Hey, oh wow. Few people to thank. Unberfo followed. Pandalos Cookies followed. H2 Pie Door followed. And Blue Juju followed. Thank you to those who followed us offline. Appreciate it. I'm trying to get some more diamonds. I haven't slept at all today yet, so I'm just kind of chilling. But probably better if I try to fix my sleep schedule so that I'm sleeping at night. I'm gonna try to stay up like as long as I can today. But I know there's quite a bit of people who watch me that enjoy the middle of the night streams, so I'm gonna try to still do that occasionally. I don't know. My schedule and sleep schedule are all over the place. Ah, sick diamonds, let's go. Just the one. Really, just one? No, no. Yeah. Last night, I wasn't in the best mood. Um, so I decided not to stream. But, you know, for the most part, I've been doing like daily long. I want to keep that up. I think it's a good habit. I've been having a ton of fun anyway, so. Happy to report that the YouTube gaming channel.
Hey, baby.
Oh, hey, baby. Is above 200 subscribers now. They're subscribers on YouTube, not followers. um, so that's really cool. The Warframe videos have been making up and popping off. I've been enjoying that too. I haven't really played that much the past couple of days. Well, I've been feeling kind of blah anyway. But I do intend to do more of Second Dream at some. Thank you. Yeah. I was pleasantly surprised to see that we're at 206 now, which is awesome. Hope we continue growing, you know. I just gotta make myself edit more. It's like at this point, I don't really care how long my videos are. It's like the video I did yesterday was only like 5 minutes long, but it got almost 400 views. So I think it's fine if I do like a 5 to 10 minute video. I think streaming is good for your mental health. I would say so, yeah, probably. It does tend to make me happier in general. It's like, but I feel bad if I do stream when I'm kind of like extremely upset because I feel like I am in a shitty mood and therefore the stream has kind of a shitty mood. And like, unless I'm like just drawing and like listening to music, you know, I guess. But then it's quiet, right? And not everybody likes like chill, quiet streams. Um, because that's something I've been trying to work on is talking more. But it's whatever, I guess. I gotta make sure that. Gosh. Perfect. Double check my levels there. Yeah, I am feeling better now than I was like yesterday slash last night. Um, I don't even really 100% know why I felt so bad. It's like I have an inkling, but like it's all me, you know. It's all me. It's all my stupid brain making shit that doesn't matter the way it does in my head out to be more than it actually is. I have this weird thing where I feel like the closer I get to being like really happy, like truly happy, I also, it's like the more emotions I feel, it kind of goes both ways. It's like a seesaw. So like the happier I am, it's like at the same time the more depressed I can feel. You know, it's why I never really minded life being like boring and me just like going with the flow and being content. Because if everything was like mediocre, it was like okay, it was generally fine all the time. But then I guess kind of like the thing with the trip, you know, like I don't know, maybe it kind of affected me later, maybe I don't know why exactly it happened, but I feel like yeah, the happier I get, the easier it is for me to feel shitty at the same time, which I don't really know why. Maybe I have anxiety about bad things happening when good things happen, because that is kind of a thing in my life, is that good shit would happen and then really bad things would happen right after. like, um, but I know that could just be me being paranoid, which is, you know, possible. um, like you try not to let shit get to you, but eventually it does. Like I can try to be as stoic and it is what it is as I want, but ultimately there are gonna be things that still get to me. Like I'm not the rock that I wish I was necessarily. It's like I feel like it's like you have like that dragon personification of your demons, you know? But I feel like I just am the monster, if that makes sense. Hi, what's up, Knight? How you doing? It's like that's the whole reason why I did like the drawing of ghosts like chained up in a closet. Like I feel like I am the evil one. I feel like I am the problem. I feel like I am the monster. Like, even in my nightmares, I'm the one doing the nightmare shit. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. I've talked to other people about that too, and I've had people be like, oh, that's kind of strange. you know, but it's just some weird complex I have, I guess. But yeah, sorry. Sorry for being sad or depressed or whatever. It happens. I try, but you know, sometimes it kind of fucks me up a little. I'll try not to let it happen again. I get it. Yeah. I try not to like let it affect shit too much, and then I get mad when it affects other people, you know? Because I very much have grown up being the rock kind of person, the one that people can lean on, the one that's always there for people, the loyal guard dog or whatever. So I feel like when I break down and it negatively impacts the people I love, that I've failed at like my one duty, which is supposed to be there and love you and protect you and help you. And now I'm adding to the problem, which in my mind is unacceptable. Your drawing made me want to help break the chain and hug you. Oh, look, thank you. I really liked what Knight said though, and it was like, oh, she's gonna get him. Even rocks give way to hold the world. That's true. That is true. Like cave-ins happen all the time. I've always been a tomboy. I've always had like, you know, the same kind of mindset, I think. I think even I get affected by that toxic masculinity a bit. We're human and caring about each other means we're vulnerable. Yeah, that's part of what's scary. Is like there's a quote that's some shit like when you introduce love into the equation, you can kiss peace of mind goodbye. Like, but I don't think that's necessarily true. Like, you're gonna worry, it's gonna hurt sometimes, but you know, you can at least like count on them, right? I mean, ideally, anyway. Do you have a thing making you weird on Minecraft? I play on Quake Pro because I'm a weirdo. I used to play Quake back in the day. Yeah, I play on like max FOV. Ooh, welcome to the game. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'd rather go through life with you than without you. And I know that, and I appreciate that, and I appreciate you, and I thank you. You know, it's like you said earlier, you're not really sure what you can do to like fix it, but just you being there and listening to me and saying that you still love me and care about me, like that's enough, really. It's just like sometimes I just get in like slumps and I gotta pull myself out of it somehow, whether I make some vent art or like treat myself or, just take a day like away from the computer, whatever, self care bullshit. I try, and I think I'm feeling a lot better now. Like the other night, pretty bad. It was getting pretty bad. It was getting to the point where I was like Googling things and it was like, here's the hotline number. And I was like, no, wait. um, so, but I'm better now. Sorry for scaring people. I'm trying to like kind of fix my sleep schedule too. Depression never goes away fully. It just gets quiet sometimes. Yeah, it's like I'm on medication too, which is why I was like, "Oh shit, this is bad, huh?" I was like, even I have like two different mood altering like medications that are supposed to make things better, and then I have a as needed like panic medication as well. I didn't take the panic medication. I just took my regular two medications. I wonder if I should have taken the panic medication. Wonder if that would have helped more. Yeah, I've been dealing with depression since I was a child and yeah, I know it'll never go away. I've accepted that, it's like I accept that I need medication and a support system and I go back to therapy like every year or two. It used to be all the time, but they kind of were like, "Hey, you've done pretty well. We don't have that many resources." They basically said, like there are people who need it more than I do necessarily. And they were feeling good about where I was with my coping mechanisms and shit. So they pretty much asked me to like step down so that they could help other people. And I accepted because I understand that I live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere and resources are limited. And I had been going to therapy for like 11 years at that point. And I went back briefly last year and I had to see like an intern. And then she ended up leaving to go work at a different facility for her actual full time job. So I only had counseling with her for like a month or something. And then I just decided not to wait or renew with somebody else. But sometimes I do have to go in for like emergency like screenings or whatever, you know. God, just like even just casually taking care of your depression is exhausting. You know, like like just trying to maintain a sense of normalcy is so much work sometimes. But I'd say it's like worth it, in the long run. I feel better generally. I'm doing what I can to be happy. I'm trying to be more proactive with my life instead of being a bystander. And I'd say I think it's paying off, but sometimes like just trying to be normal is so tiring. It's like there was like a weird comfort in letting myself kind of succumb to the depression at times, if that makes sense. Because I guess it's like what you get used to. So trying to break out of that almost feels wrong because you almost feel like you deserve to be depressed. It's familiar, yeah. It feels safe. Weirdly enough, it's like oh, I want to unalive myself, but I'd rather feel this way than try to work through it. And it's like, well, no, how fucked up is that? You know, like when you say it out loud, it's like it sounds pretty fucking stupid, doesn't it? But like, I don't know, man. I just openly talk about my journey in life in hopes that maybe people can relate in some way and know they're not alone. And the brain like routine. That's true. The brain does like routine. It's like when I was working at McDonald's, I had a routine that I would do every day before I went to work. And if I didn't do that routine, my whole night was off. Like I actually went to McDonald's earlier today for breakfast, get coffee and stuff. And I saw a few of my old coworkers, and they all greeted me like excited and happily. You know, they're like, "Oh, Laura!" Like, and I was like, "Oh, they still like me." Yeah. um, I'm glad you're open about it. Yeah, honestly, that helps me too. Talking openly about it, and it helps me accept my feelings, saying it out loud. It helps me process things, and if I can help anybody in the process by being open about it and maybe help fight some stigmas about things, then I think I've done my job at the end of the day. Yeah. I've been enjoying playing on the server. This is definitely like becoming a very comfy spot for me. Thank you. I could not do this without your support, you know that, right? Like, you've helped me, maybe even unintentionally, or without even realizing it, but you've helped me grow as a person so much. You've been a major motivation for me trying to better myself overall. Like, I've said it before, but like, in my mind, I was trying to become a better version of myself because I felt that you deserved better, you know? And I'm still working on it. Like, I still feel bad about last night. Um, yeah, I don't know. You know, people are fucking weird. I just, I try. It's try. Okay, okay. I like how the Sakura forest is like slowly expanding. Oh my god, look at all the iron golems in here. Why are you spawning in here? Just the thought of you gives me comfort. Hell yeah. That's kind of how it should be, though. We're there to help each other. Get more wheat, feed the cows again, and then pull the cows again. Oh yeah, another thing I've been working on is reaching out to people more. Like Alora Primrose or Primrose. I'm not sure if it's Primrose or Primrose. I reached out to her via DM because I saw her make a tweet asking any mutuals if they wanted to collab, but she wasn't my mutual. So I DM'd her being like, hey, I think Alora and Alora collab would be really cool. And she ended up adding me back and stuff. And I was like, hell yeah, let's fucking go. So I told her to like hit me up sometime when she has free time or something. And like I told her that I wanted to either like draw something with her, like online, or like we both draw each other. Does my island look okay with your texture pack? Okay, here, let me go look at your island. I'm excited about that. It's like I think the correlations between her and I are really fucking cool too. Like not only does she share a name with me, she's also an artist, and she's also a supernatural entity, and she has an orange cat. I think it looks pretty cute. I think she's like slightly younger than me too. But I'm like, I just thought it'd be cool. I don't know. I'm down to try and get to know her. I've seen her around a little bit. I think her style is really nice. Ooh, on the floor. Oh, this is cool. Yo, island tour. Yeah. Oh yeah, I bred your animals earlier. I think your island is really sweet. It's very comfy. Yeah. Oh yeah, I took an enchanting book and some food earlier. Yay. Splash, splash. Yeah, the other Allura is a what was it again? Vaporwave vampire. And it's like I incorporate a lot of the vaporwave kind of aesthetics into my shit too. Like if we switch over to my other scene here, this scene, this is like vaporwavy. You know what I mean? I've got like the lines and like the neon colors and shit. So I just thought it was really fun how much me and this other Allura have in common. What's up? How's it going, Zay? How you doing? I'm alive during the daytime. Weird, huh? How you been? You'll never guess who was in my stream today if you'd remember them. Hoofbite. Lumi.
Oh yeah.
Face Shield. Who was it? Thank you, Michi, for gifting a sub to Zay. Face Shield, who we did collabs with in the old YouTube days. Yeah, he's fucking great. I think I still have him on Steam. I don't know. He was always a funny guy. He was like kind of like a quiet type. He reminded me of like G18, if you know who I'm talking about. And he rebranded again. Oh, what's he going by now? What's he going by now? I want to follow him. I want to keep up to date. Foxy Jester. Alright, I'm gonna have to follow him and look him up. Thank you for telling me. I would love to keep tabs on old people. I have Hoofbite's phone number. I texted her occasionally and I had her on Snapchat too. She was posting like a GTA video like a few months back. And her life, I think, is in a better situation now than it used to be. So there's some good news there. Foxy Jester. Is he the one with 0 followers? that the same one here on Twitch, or is it on YouTube? Should be 2 followers now. Oh yeah, now it says 2. Yeah. Okay, hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Yeah, that's the one. Alright, thanks for telling me. I'll have to hit him up sometime and be like, hey yo, making content again? Let's fucking go. I haven't heard from Hoof in years. Yeah, she's just been living life, doing her own thing. I've kept in contact with a few people that we actually used to make content with. It's like things parted on ways I wasn't happy with, and a lot's changed since then. But I would still pretty much talk to and collab with any of you guys, you know. Morning, Chaotic Wolf. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm just on the sub server. Oh yeah, Zay, I don't know if you have Java Minecraft, but you are welcome to join the sub server as you were gifted a subscription. Glad you're doing well. Nighttime. Ooh, my fiance, cheese on the game. From what he was telling me, he's in Texas, taking care of family, working on a new PC build, and thinking of returning to YouTube, possibly Twitch. Y'all, let's fucking go! I hope he does Twitch. I think I enjoy live streaming more than just YouTube, personally. And it's pretty easy to make content out of your VODs to put on YouTube, in my opinion. So I'm kind of now in the mindset of if you're doing it, you might as well be streaming. I've been getting into the habit of streaming for like 8 to 12 hours a day. I actually quit my McDonald's job a couple months back and I've just been like live streaming. In November, if I continue to get a payout every month until then, in November it'll be 1 year of getting a payout every month. But okay to be called? Yeah, sure. Do you want to go private call or hang out? After the whole losing partner shit we went through, I just said fuck YouTube. I've been slowly going back to it. Because I've realized the easiest way to grow on Twitch is to grow your community elsewhere. Private, if that's okay? Sure. I'm gonna have to set up the OBS. 1 second. I gotta set up the OBS. Testing.
Thank you.
Alright, I just gotta turn the music down on my end.
Okay. Oh, wow. I'm really big in the corner.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh, I think you're coming through my TV. 1 second, I gotta change the Discord setting.
Ah.
Yep, it's coming through the TV. I'm stupid.
Okay.
Alright, there we go.
No.
I was like, why
Can
can't
you hear
I
me
hear
now?
you? Yeah, I can hear you. It's like stream could hear you, but I couldn't hear you. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, that's not how that's supposed to go.
Thank you.
Yeah. So we should be good now, I think.
Okay.
I gotta shrink you down a little. Shrink dink.
Yeah. Yeah, I just kind of felt like now feels like an okay time, maybe.
Yeah. But yeah, I was surprised. I was like, I haven't heard from Face Shield in like 2 years, and that was a pleasant surprise for me to see them. Yeah, I think I had them on Steam for a while, but I think their account got hacked because
Oh.
they started getting a bunch of negative reputation and stuff on like CS:GO and stuff like that. But he always changed his name to like funny random shit. Like I think his name was like Dildo Swaggins for a while. Like
Oh
I
goodness.
yeah. At least on Steam. Yeah, he was like the silent type, but whenever he did speak, it was funny. They were Gaming Goblin for a while, now they're Foxy Jester. Yeah.
Yeah, I followed them too.
Hey, let's go. Sean, PXU Armageddon now goes by Fractured, and he goes through periods of being online and streaming regularly for like a couple months and then disappearing off the internet. But it's a mixture of family and mental health stuff. It's like previously we had a bit of a bad interaction with him because he started hanging out with some like really toxic gamer friends. But he's still like a good guy though. And Sean's brother is actually still in my Discord. I haven't heard for Arma in years either. Yeah, see, I've kind of kept tabs on people. I know it's kind of weird, but you know, it was kind of like it was my server group. It was my people that like I played with, and it's like I still kind of care about you guys. You know, it's like we may not like talk super often, but I'm watching, I'm looking, I'm keeping tabs. You know. Yeah, it's like with Lumi, I saw that he's now Lumi and Co. It's like, oh shit. Meh, it's what it is. What it is. We hadn't talked in a while, but I still pop in when I can. I've seen you in my too. Yeah, yeah. It's like if I'm ending my stream and I see that you're live, I'll raid you. You know what I mean? It's like I have like a not an official list, but I have like a list of people that I like to raid if I see them. That list is growing though, so I'm like I gotta give people turns.
Right? It's like
Yeah.
I do the same thing. It's like, okay, who haven't I rated in a while?
Like, yeah, it's like, alright, I just raided. Like, it's funny because I'll raid like the same guy like 3 days in a row, and they're like, "What the fuck, Allura? Why?" And I'm just like, "Hello, take the raid."
Yeah. It's like with you generally, like if you are on, I'm rating you. Like very rarely do I choose somebody else.
You try to spread out your raids as much as possible. Try not to raid too close together. Right, right. It's like depends on when I stream though, because if I stream in the middle of the night, sometimes there's only like one person who streams at that time also. So I end up raiding them repeatedly because there's like nobody else online.
Yep.
It's like the only time I ever really go into like the browse section to find someone completely brand new is for like art. And then I just find some art that I think looks cool, and then we go there.
Hey, that works.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Got 25 emeralds.
Ooh.
Wonder if that'll get me anything cool.
I got a good portion of the bridge and the tunnel to the underground done yesterday.
Yeah, let's go.
Yee.
Go.
Doge?
Stone.
Oh.
If I can't decide or have nobody on, I'll ask my mod to find someone cute. They'll find a VTuber they think looks interesting. Oh, okay, nice. To do now. I guess I can kill the cows. I put too many trees.
Oh.
No, it's okay. Why do the iron golems gotta be in my cow pen? I'm gonna like accidentally hurt one and die.
Oh no.
But yeah, if I rated the person with like 1-2 weeks, I'll try to find someone else. Yeah, I get that. Got like a system. Like, flavor of the week. Your pens are so full, it stresses me out. Well, I'm trying to make an enchanting thingy right now, so...
Yeah.
Breed them up a bunch, and then kill them all. And wait for the babies to grow and breed them. Repeat the process. I get it, it's slow work. Yeah. I like to keep 6 cal. I'm also of the mindset of it's video game. There's no real animal suffering, so fuck them.
Yes.
Damn, 2 bookshelves. I'm gonna cry. No.
Oh.
Haha. What are we at now? 18. Woo. We need a little bit more.
In there.
Right, and for some reason I decided that I wanted the chickens in my basement. So I've been breeding chickens in my basement, and this is how I'm gonna do my arrows.
Okay.
Yeah. Basement chicken.
Oh wait, I still need to make what do you call it? The skeleton grinder.
Oh! Hell yeah. Is that on this one?
I forgot that I had that. Yeah,
Hey.
it is. I found it, but then I lost it.
Oh, no.
I know it's somewhere in the cave that I discovered.
Okay, it's not about animal care to me, just panic when little things are not perfect. Oh, I get that, okay. You just like things a specific way. Nothing against that. I'm like the anti-OCD. I'm like, just throw it at the wall, and if it works, it works. Like it doesn't matter if it looks dumb as long as it works kind of thing. I'm always function over aesthetic. But sometimes, I like to make things like look nice. But I'm just a weirdo.
Yeah.
You have bad anxiety problems and I'm no medication? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Dude, I'm like, I've gotten to the point where I just accepted everything and I'm like, just keep it coming, man. Just like, fucking, whatever you think I need, just give it to me. You're the professional, like,
Yeah.
like, you went to school for 12 years, I didn't, okay? Like, that's pretty much my mindset at this point. Dude, honestly, my life started getting a lot easier as soon as I just started accepting all the things I can't really change.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not saying there aren't things you can do for mental illness, but like, at the end of the day, you've got the brain you've got. Like, you can't get a brain transplant, like, you can't afford to see a doctor? I'm so sorry. I am in a weird situation where I emancipated when I was 16, and got government health insurance and kept renewing it over the years. And at the age of 26, I still have it. So I've had national health insurance since I was a teenager for the last like 10 years. It's like I've had 2 opportunities to switch from it to like an employer thing, but I said, nah, fuck that. I was like, I owe.
no.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm like, I'm not gonna throw this away. What the fuck? I'm lucky. I should keep this.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I have like no copay on most shit. I had an endoscopy done last year and a couple other things, and I went to the ER once, and I owe $26. That's it. So,
That's amazing.
right? This could be the actual thing for like the whole country. And like people would only have to pay like 10 cents more. You know what I mean? Like it's so feasible.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Honestly, it doesn't hurt to try to apply. It's like if your household makes too much, they might deny you. Oh, a beehive. You were in foster care and you had care then, but your sacramental issues walled me off for help. I need more help to help with the help. I get that. I don't know what kind of services they offer where you live, but for me, if I go to like the human resource center and tell them I need help applying with stuff and that I have anxiety or like some sort of learning thing because like I have dyslexia and stuff, they actually give you a person who will ask for your documents and basically fill it out for you. So if paperwork stresses you out or whatever, they're supposed to supply you with somebody that helps you. And at least in my state, you can apply for that kind of stuff online and never have to talk to a person, and you'll just get correspondence through the mail. So that might be something worth looking into. Actually, pretty soon I have to renew my health insurance thing because during COVID they froze all the renewals and you just kept getting it anyway. I'm pretty sure I still qualify for it, but I am slightly nervous about reapplying, renewing it, because usually when you're a child and one of your parents has it, you get it until the age of 25. And I'm 26 now. But like I said before, I was like legally emancipated and I haven't lived with my mom in many years, so my case was completely separate. So
Okay.
yeah, so I had it on my own without it being through my mom. So it should be okay, and I should still qualify. Especially, it's like I'm still living in government housing and stuff like that, and they definitely take that into like, consideration. I don't think we're making too much in the household. Like, it should be alright. But I got a letter last week saying that at some point within the next couple months they're going to be sending me a form to fill out.
Okay.
Yeah. You've not had a haircut in 3 years because your barber retired. I just wanted to give you an idea of how stressed I get. Yeah, you can get medication over the counter that can help you with your anxiety. Actually, the active ingredient both in Benadryl and ZzzQuil, which is like HCl, is one of the prime medications that is used in panic medication. So if you take between 15 and 30 milliliters of ZzzQuil or take 10 milligrams of Benadryl, it should help with anxiety levels. Hi, I used to be a pharmacy tech. Yeah, so you just want to look at it. There's even sleep aids. Yes, you're looking for HCl, and it's fuck. Let me look up Let me look up the technical and long name for it. See. Ingredients. Yeah, here you go. This word right here that I'm gonna paste into the chat. This is the active ingredient that you will be looking for that helps make you a little sleepy, but it also is the main active ingredient in many panic medications. It can be found in different sleeping medications and is also found in Benadryl, which is why it makes you sleepy. This is not official medical advice, by the way. This is just me talking.
It's just what works for you.
Right. I think I need to legally give a disclaimer here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I used to work at Walgreens as a pharmacy technician. I was in the process of doing that before my life got a little funducketied. Yeah, there you go. Woo! Fun facts with Alora.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you see HCl or that word, you're good. The only time I would say you need caution is if you do stimulants, but if you have anxiety, I'm guessing you don't like to snort Adderall. You'll probably be fine. Yeah, look at my villagers having a party.
Ooh.
There's so many now. Unless caffeine counts, I'm good. No, you should be fine. Caffeine should be fine, yeah. Unless you're like fucking snorting Vyvanse or Adderall or something, you should be fine. People who do heavy medications should have caution with this, but otherwise you should be perfectly fine.
Although limiting your caffeine does help. I just
Yeah.
like it not a whole lot, but since like cutting caffeine from my diet, I have been less anxious.
Right? And it depends too. It's like I drink an entire pot of coffee like almost every day. Like which is pretty bad. Which is pretty bad compared to like people who are like, oh man, I have a cup of coffee every day. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm like, dude, I down a big 12-cup pot like by myself. Like I have a large coffee from McDonald's on my desk right now. This is my 3rd cup today, but I haven't slept, so
Yeah.
But I'm not even sure that caffeine really does anything to me. Maybe I just have such a fucking high caffeine tolerance that like it just doesn't do shit.
That's what I'm thinking.
Because I have to like drink it and drink it and drink it. I can drink 2 of those 300 milligram Black Rifle coffees back to back and it'll barely do a goddamn thing.
Oh.
You woke up at 10:40 p.m. yesterday? Nice. I woke up at like 9 p.m. Let's fucking go. Or was it like 8? Something like that.
Around 8, yeah.
Yeah. So I guess I'm like kind of trying to fix my sleep schedule a little bit. I think I might plant more wheat.
Okay.
Because I'm like, grow faster.
If you do need more,
Alright.
It's like, do you want me to bring you a couple stacks of my wheat?
If you want. Ari joined! Oh my god!
Yeah. Do you want to go to a public VC?
Smelly Bach. Oh, he left the game. Never mind.
Oh.
I was gonna say, if he's like gonna play with us, then yeah, but if he's not gonna play, then it doesn't matter.
Okay. Thank you for accommodating me.
Hey, of course.
It's like I value our. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, nothing. I was just gonna read chat. You can talk.
Go ahead.
I was gonna read I got home from 1 a.m. yesterday. I played games till afternoon, then went to sleep. Was your day off? Good day off? Hell yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed your day off. Sorry.
Yeah.
you were saying. Oh, he's back.
No. Yeah. It's like I do appreciate our alone time together, but like I'm okay if like you want to stream it or like if you want to get into like basically oh no.
Was he on my sign? He just fucking
Was
fell right. He fell right in front of me. Like,
Oh
what the
god.
fuck?
Hey, baby.
Hey, baby. Yeah, Ari, do you want us to go to a public call? Ari. Do you want to? Do you want us to join a public call? Okay, he said no. You don't have to. He's just here to fuck around.
Okay.
Hell yeah. No, I get it though. I think it's perfectly normal to want alone time with me.
Yeah. It's just like it's like I love you, I love Ari, I love Joey, but I do want you to myself sometimes.
Yeah, I get that.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Of course, I love you, baby.
I love you too. Mwah.
Aww. I'm sorry that last night wasn't great.
Oh no!
It happens. I think we were both feeling kind of last night.
Yeah. I was just like sitting there and I was like, I don't really know what to talk about.
I mean, me
Like,
neither.
yeah, it was like head empty, no thoughts.
Oh my god! Quite the captive audience. No! That poor man.
Why don't we give him some change?
No shit! Son of a bitch! Oh my god, no! Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit, Bricks!
Holy shit, Brick!
Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! Help me! Oh my god!
This is a JoJo sound effect compilation of Joseph Joestar saying no because he says that
Yeah.
a lot. Yeah, it's like a minute 30 or some shit. Like it's like
Yeah, it goes
outrageously long.
on.
Like
Yeah.
oh, a pumpkin penis. Nice. It's the best. Remember to save? It's okay, this world saves itself. This is a server! Haha!
Yeah. The official sub server.
Yes. Pumpkin penis, aka Pinkin. Oh no. Change outfit. Okay, dokie. Here, 1 second. Let me hide myself so you don't see the weirdness. Which outfit do I want? Oh, for this one. Yeah. 1 second. Different outfit. I like this dress. You and Jacqueline did very good.
But it was all Jacqueline. And I'm glad you like it.
Yes. Very red. Yes, very red. Red and black. I like those
Yes.
colors.
Yeah.
I might just leave that peen there.
Hey,
should
why
put-
not?
I should put like an Airy was here sign or something.
Yeah. 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 The texture pack that I'm using makes the azaleas look nice, I think.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Let's see. Where are you?
In my house.
Okay. I have 2 stacks of wheat.
Yay.
Oh no, that's not your house.
That's not
That
my
one,
house.
Yeah. It's just like I remember you said underneath this sign, and like, oh, okay.
It's like it's like scented even.
Yeah, I'm blind.
Oh. Oh no.
Hey.
Pumpkin. Oh, he got rid of the peen.
Aww.
No, I guess he didn't like the idea of me putting a sign there being like, Ari was here. Yeah, man. I'm glad I have the bee now. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you didn't have to take one from me.
Yeah. Not a bee thief. A beef, if you will. No? No. No. I do not want to be remembered by a peen. Okay, okay, okay. Too late, no. It'll be forever immortalized in this VOD. It'll be like, Ari was here. Ari made the pumpkin peen. The pinkin, if we will. Wrong. He's like, comes in here, deletes my VOD. No. Yeah, I made this little Sakura bridge part here because this was like disconnected for some reason. Erica the Peen Maker. I mean, he is a shapeshifter. He could make the peens if he wanted to. No, he left the cave. Fuck. No. No. F in the chat.
1, 2, 3. Shit!
Oh, what happened?
Sorry. I accidentally stripped a piece of wood.
Oh.
We're okay. I have extra. It's just like the aesthetic. I don't want to ruin it.
You're like, nah! You're downloading Minecraft? Let's fucking go!
Yeah.
Yeah, I just need your IGN because I have to whitelist you. Is it the same as Zaylock Thief? Yeah? Okay. Let me just copy and paste your name. Whitelist add. Oh, it's all caps, let's not. Whitelist add Xyloxis. Alright, Xyloxis has been whitelisted. Welcome to the subscriber server. Oh shit, villagers are having an orgy, bro.
Nice.
In the middle of town square. Goddamn. I like it when people have one username everywhere. It makes it easy.
Right?
Right? I hate when people have like a different name on every platform. I'm like, fucking pick one. Holy shit.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah, I keep the same, but I think for like older accounts where they don't let you change the name, those are the only ones that I haven't changed yet.
Your night everywhere, don't check. Night smile. Okay, I'll add night smile on everything then. Make a Laura say stuff. All I want is a proper cup of coffee, made in a proper copper coffee pot. You can believe it or not, but I want a cup of coffee from a proper copper pot. Tin coffee pots or iron coffee pots They're not good to me. If I can't have a proper cup of coffee from a proper copper coffee pot, I'll just have tea. All I want is a proper cup of coffee made in a proper copper coffee pot. You can't believe it or not, but I want a cup of coffee from a proper copper pot. How did I do? I know I probably said it slow to try to get it right, but how did I do? 10 out of 10? Fuck yeah! Thank you. Yeah, I was having problems with the TTS WebSocket on the OBS right now from the newest update or some shit. So I decided I will be the TTS.
Yes.
I was like, I got to proper cup of coffee and saw the next line where it said copper, and I was like, this is a tongue twister. And I was like, try hard mode activate. Yeah, here's Mitchie's lovely bridge.
Yes.
We got this ramp up to here. And then it's a long straight shot.
Yes. Eventually, my plan is once we come to a mine, I'm going to commandeer all the railways and carts to make it easier.
Right. We're gonna have to make some powered rails though.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah. But the cool thing about powered rails is I'm pretty sure we can power them just with like levers. So
Oh, nice. I did manage to find a music disc and another iron horse armor.
Oh shit, which one?
Cat.
Nice. Classic.
Yeah.
Wow. I love the particle effect of the petals falling.
Right? Right? They're so pretty.
Like the world's just gonna be slowly taken over by the sakura trees. We're just gonna keep spreading them. Everything's gonna be pink.
That's the plan on my side.
Yeah, I've started the sakura spread over there too.
I'm trying to. Mwah, there you go.
Mama,
Cutie.
you're cute. Yeah, this bridge is based off of a different bridge that I built on a previous world.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that you liked it enough to continue it.
Yes. Love you.
I love you too.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure I've said it a million times already, but for those who don't know, Michi and I are now engaged.
Yes. Yes.
He is my beautiful fiance.
I love it when you say that.
I know you do.
Like that is my addiction now.
You're like, do it. Say the thing.
It's like you're stuck with me forever.
And ever and ever.
Yes.
I ship it.
You ship
A
it?
lot of people do. A lot of
yeah.
people do. I will say I am happy though that our community kind of embraces it, you know?
Yes.
It's very nice.
Yeah.
Has it been 5 minutes
It's
yet?
like-
Probably not.
Ah.
Maybe. Sorry, I was just feeding the cows.
Ah. It's just like even though like some people don't, like the vast majority of people that we know have been like full on supporting us, and that makes me really happy.
Yeah, it's cool. It's nice. It's nice to have that support and people who care.
Right?
It's like, damn, I can get used to this. The most pure.
Aw.
Mm. Yeah, it's like I've met couples of many different orientations and stuff, and it's like there's always the possibility for like toxic love to exist, but I will say there is something like there's like this comfy undertone with queer couples, I find.
Yeah.
It's like when I was younger, my mom once said something along the lines of, like, if all women could be with women, they would. And I was like, Mom, I think you're a little gay. I was
Yeah.
like, I don't think that that's a thought that straight women have. But my mom, I guess, was mostly just like a curious kind of person. But like my
Yeah.
father, my biological father, is like the same as me, like pansexual, I'm pretty sure, but he doesn't really call it that. But he's had male partners and female partners, you know. But he still felt like this weird societal expectation to keep his male partners hush hush.
Yeah.
But like he'd be like, "Oh, my friend," and I'm like, "Yeah, your friend that you hang out with every night for like months on end." And are inseparable, your friend that you sleep over with multiple times a week. Yeah, exactly.
Like, okay.
Like, Dad, it's okay if you're gay. I go by bi mostly because I don't understand other terms that mostly fit me better. Yeah, the only reason I say pan and it's like demi-pan because for me, I do not give a shit what is in your pants. It's mostly just about the personality. And I didn't want to say
Yeah.
bi because for me, it's like I incorporate, you know, NB, A, you know, like AFAB or what's the other one for assigned male at birth? The other one,
Oh.
and also, you know, trans people. It's like anybody. It doesn't matter. I do not care. So that's why I go with pan. Like, because it's more than just like two. You know, it's many.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel too.
And then like the demisexual thing is that for me, it's very hard for me to fall for somebody unless I like them as a friend first. So I often fall for my friends, which is kind of rough, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I've gotten comfortable almost with rejection because of it though. So like it's almost like I have the shoot your shot mentality,
Yeah.
which you'd be surprised how far you can get just by trying. It's like even if like they don't necessarily see a future with you, some people will give you a chance, you know.
Yeah.
And it's like even my shorter relationships I still appreciate because they still gave me like experiences and memories, you know.
Yeah.
It's like I had a few different like small flings and it's like I don't think I lost anything from it, you know.
Yeah.
If I meant I'd date anybody for ages, suddenly it excluded people. Uh I just think it's because people keep defining things more and more, you know? It's like I, now it's like bi just means like literally two or some shit. You know? It's
Yeah.
like it's like plus with like all the neo genders and pronouns and stuff now, it's hard to
Yeah.
keep track of everything, so bi is more specific now and pan is more umbrella, I guess. But yeah, it is kind of hard to keep track of all the things. Like for the longest time, I just went by queer. I was gender queer and my sexuality was queer. And people were like, "Oh, you can't say that." And I was like, "No, I'm gender queer. That is what I am. That's okay. You can call me queer." Like
Yeah.
um like I personally I do identify as queer as well, you know. Still do. I do believe in reclaiming words. It's like in back in the day, queer meant just like different, right? It was just like odd or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's whatever. Like, the only bad thing I got called was the D word.
Oh.
I got called that a few times. I'm asexual. I don't know about romantic. I guess now aromantic, but in general attracted romantically to female. Right now, emotionally dead romantically. That's fine too. Like, it's okay to have platonic love, you know? Or just like, what would you call the love where it is intimate, but not in a romantic way? It's just a very deep personal connection. Like a best friend, I
Yeah.
guess. Like, I understand that. A hard part for me personally is for a long time I struggled with having like an asexual partner because with the way that I was raised and stuff, I kind of felt like if you can't truly love somebody unless that's a part of it. But I know now like that that's not true, but it was just
Yeah.
kind of what I saw growing up. And sometimes I still struggle like with maybe like trying to make an advance or something and being rejected and feeling like I'm nothing because of it, like I'm not worth it or whatever. But I know that that's like a toxic thing I need to get the fuck over.
Yeah.
But then, online everything's about compromise, but it's like whatever. I don't know. It's like your feelings are valid, but it's kind of weird that you feel that way. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
It's basically the stance that everyone has. So I know it's a fat me problem. And then I think there's another weird part about having a feminine side where it almost feels like part of your duty weirdly instilled into you, right? Is that you're supposed to be there to make your partner feel good in whatever way they like desire or whatever. So if you're not useful in a way like that, you feel like a failure too because you're not doing what you think you should be doing. But if it's forced, then that's not good either,
Yeah. You're just hurting yourself at that point.
right? I've had a long history of like self sabotage, which is why lately, whenever I get upset, I try not to make any decisions. I try to like wait it out.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Like, because if I just did what my brain told me to do, I probably would have broken up with everybody like a few months ago because I was in a bad spot and I didn't feel like I was necessarily like, I don't know, like good enough in the right headspace for it necessarily. But I love you and I don't want to leave you.
Yeah, yeah.
So it was the best case to just not make any decisions. Before knowing what asexual was and before I came out as asexual, I tried to talking to people about it and we had received responses like, why don't you like it? Or what are you gay? And you're missing out. It's so good. So I felt like there was something wrong with me. Yeah, I understand that to a certain point because I go through weird phases of being like hypersexual and then being like asexual and I don't understand why. It's like I'll have like a month or two where I'm hypersexual and then I'll have a long period of time where I do not give a shit and don't really want to participate. I don't know what it is, but it's a thing. And it's like you're not broken. There's nothing wrong with you necessarily. It's like yeah, sometimes in rare cases there are medical causes. And if people want to try to deal with that, they can talk to professionals. But that's not everybody. It's a genuine like orientation.
Yeah.
Yeah. I struggle with intimacy on a few different levels, and one of those can be sexual. It's like I either I get like a little bit of like performance anxiety, but at the same time, I feel like if I'm not offering something of a sexual nature, that people will feel like I don't actually love them. And I feel like I'm failing as a person and partner if I don't offer something of that nature. It's a mixture of what I think I should do and societal expectations and what I actually want to do. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I would say that I am much more into sexual stuff online and in art and stuff like that than I am like actually. Like for me, the fantasy slash imagination part of it is better than the actual doing part of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah?
Yes. Like, um, I'm more attracted to drawings than I am like actual people, I'd say.
I think that's okay. Because, like, in a drawing, you can do whatever the heck you want.
Yeah,
Like,
for
there
me,
is truly no limitations.
right, for me it is kind of like the thought, the fantasy, the scenarios and like stuff like that. Just I don't know, maybe kind of weird. It's like I like a lot of different like weird kind of like art, like like there's like transformation art and there's like um like the big woman thing, like the micro macro, like vor, like shit like that only happens in art. Like
Yeah.
like in a lot of ways Ghost is like everything I wish that I could be.
Oh.
That's why I like to say Ghost is the cooler version of me.
Mhm.
Like plus I like being dominant, but I like receiving.
Yeah.
So how does that fucking work? Like- I'm just a very confused individual, I guess. I'm just like, I don't know.
I think that's okay, though. Like,
Yeah,
nobody has it 100% figured out.
right. I really need to sort out what I really am. I know bi does not fit really, and it seems to be slipping into a worse light. Yeah, I don't like the fact that bi hate is so prevalent though, because bisexuality is valid, you know. But for some reason, I think it's like the same people who do like the star signs and shit. They're like, "Oh, you're a Gemini," it's like, "Oh, you're bi," like you know what I mean. They'll make a decision on your character before they even talk to you, which is not fair. It's like the fucking like pick a side. Like, no, stop, shut up, you're cringe.
Yeah.
It's like love is love. Remember, it doesn't matter. It's yeah. There's a lot of internalized hate that I dislike in the LGBT community. A lot of drama and stuff that I generally try not to participate in. I've always been pretty open about my sexuality, even growing up, but I never like super hardly like identified myself by it. I was just like I said, I used to go by just queer because I just kind of was who I am, and that's pretty much it. Especially because I grew up in like bumfuck nowhere, where my graduating class had like 97 people. There were like 3 lesbians and like maybe 1 or 2 gay guys, and I was like the only one in my class that was like out, you know. And I got letters from a couple girls that were like, "You gave me the courage to come out" and stuff like that. So that's cool. I was just being me. I was just existing, you know. I guess in a weird way, because of the hands-off way I was raised, I wasn't taught that it was like bad necessarily, but I wasn't taught that it was like good either. Like my dad would call me the F slur, you know, but like
Yeah.
the focus wasn't on that. He was just saying that because he was mad. Like, and like I said, both of my parents are like a little gay, so it's fine. And like I grew up with an aunt who's been in a long-term lesbian relationship, so it's just kind of normal, I guess, for me. Although when I first came out to my mom, like actually talked about it, she was a little upset. I don't know why. I don't know why. I think it's maybe because I'm the oldest, maybe. But then when my
Maybe.
brother came out, she was like, "Okay, whatever." So I was like, "Yeah, that's right, mom. You got 2 queer kids. Fuck you."
Yep.
Like the meaning just keeps changing. I've had somebody say I was transphobic by going bye bye. That's what I'm talking about. They will automatically assume that when you say bye that you don't include trans people, which is like a big reason why I go by pan. Because I do. Because I don't give a shit what's in your pants. I care more about who you are as a person. Like
Yeah, exactly.
but it's like I thought that was like the norm. No, it's not. Dude, my favorite moment was like after graduation, before I went to college. That summer, I was out with like my ex best friend. He's a guy and he's like really fit and like hot as shit. And then there's me, like this fat chick with like short hair that gets called the D Slayer, and this really athletic, cute chick from a neighboring school was there, and she ran up and was like, excuse me. And I automatically was like, "Ah, it's for you. Go talk to her." So he goes to like turn around and go talk to her, and I kind of walk away, and she's like, "No, no, no, you." And I was like, "Oh shit, yeah." And she like gave
Oh,
me her number, and I told her I was going off to the
whoa.
university, so I wasn't like looking for anything like serious, but I actually entertained her for a date that like right then and there. I asked my friend if he'd be okay if I
Wow.
went to lunch with her, and he was like, "Yeah, go for it, whatever." So her and I went to a Subway and ate lunch together and talked for a little bit, and I told her I thought she was really attractive, but the timing just didn't work out.
Yeah.
It's just like it's sad sometimes, you know. I mean, I guess you could be like lonely, but there's nothing saying you can't just find a friend companion. You know, you can marry somebody that you're just friends with, that you just enjoy the company without like, you know, you need like a mutual understanding in what you want, but you don't have to be like alone necessarily. You don't even have to be in a romantic relationship. You could have a completely platonic relationship with somebody, you know. You just gotta find what works for you and decide like what you want and how much effort you're willing to put into that. It's like life is all about compromises when it comes to relationships with other people. So
Yeah.
like you might be able to find a partner who enjoys you for your personality and hangs out with you, enjoys time with you and plays with you and different things. But like you might want to keep the relationship more open so that they can go elsewhere for their needs, you know?
Yeah.
That's all it is. Just a bunch of compromise and doing what you'd like and being honest. Like the more honest you are to yourself and others, I think the easier time you will have.
Yeah.
It's like, and for me personally, there was a lot of self-sabotage, self-isolation kind of stuff I've been having to work on. And it'd be weird, you'd be surprised just how willing people are if you just open up and are honest and reach out. It's like, you often think you don't have a shot with somebody, or you think that they might not like you, or even as like a friend, you know? And then if you just talk to them, pretty reasonable, usually. At least in my experience. Once I started opening up and not caring as much about, like, the thought of rejection, you know, it's alright.
Yeah.
Plus, I don't want kids, period. I don't want to get married, period. So I don't think it'd be tough for me to find someone that wants the same thing, because at least people I've met, most people want that traditional relationship. It could be the area you live in, too. Honestly, the community, you might need to, like, change location, find different people. I find everybody attractive, all genders, no genders, everybody. Honestly, I'm kind of a perv, but also completely uninterested in physical contact anyway. That's kind of how I feel, Knight. That's, like, pretty much exactly it. Is that, like, for me, it's mostly, like, online. It's art. It's the fantasy. And then, like, not as much physically. But, like, that's pretty much the same thing. I don't know, like, it's like I will do physical things with people. It's like, I just need some time to warm up physically. Yeah, posture. But I understand that. And I hate to be that guy. I think it is related to our trauma. I'm just gonna say that. I think it is related to our trauma.
Yeah.
Because there's like two routes. You either get like hypersexual or like asexual, or I guess both. I guess that's an option. I guess
Yep.
both is a thing. But like, I'll go through phases of being hypersexual, like to the point of self-sabotage, and then not want anything to do with anybody for months on end. I don't get it. In my 10-year relationship with my boyfriend, we met in person one time, and we did the deed one time just to get the card gone for him. Oh! Well, as long as he's alright with that, that's fine, you know, whatever. Like, I guess, yeah, it just comes back to communication again. You know, it's like, just expressing your own wants and needs and compromising or deal breakers, you know. I hate ultimatums. Ultimatums suck. It's just, you
Of
know.
course.
Yeah, it's a give and take and everything. He is also opposed to being touched, then it works out. There you go. Also, my parents know they'll never have grandchildren. I've told them I got a cat, and that's the closest they'll ever get to a grandchild. Yeah, that's a problem too. My mom has pressured me multiple times to have a child, and I've expressed to her my phobias and concerns. Not only with my general phobia of actually being pregnant, but like mental and genetic concerns. I just don't think it'd be great. I don't think I'd produce good offspring, to be honest. Like, all we need is another one to talk to. We got that. Been good to go. Hell yeah, there you go. If it works, it works, you know? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's great. I'm glad you have each other. Like, that's what you want in life. Like, I'm so grateful for Mitchie, and I am so grateful for Aerie. You know? I guess Sam's okay too. No, no, no. Although I barely talk to him nowadays, so who knows?
Yeah, I have tried talking to him a couple of times, but he has yet to answer my messages.
Yeah, I think there might be a little jealousy going on there, to be honest.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Well, it's not your problem. It's a him problem.
Yeah.
You'll tolerate my kids' friends, your friends' kids, like my cousins, but Any other kid, get away from me. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Although even my family's kids are getting on my nerves at this point. But I was also forced to babysit for the family a lot when I was a teenager that I didn't want to do. Like, we'd go to a family junction and be like, all right, Alora's in charge of the kids. And I'd be like, I did not agree to this. What the fuck?
Right.
You know? Like, I'm not being paid for this.
Yeah, just like they think older kids are just the free babysitter.
Yeah, I hate that. Plus, it's like, some of the kids in my family were kind of batshit crazy. Like literal hellions. Hated dealing with them. Kind of turned me off to the whole kid thing. Plus, in this economy, come on. It's like I read somewhere that to effectively raise a child, it's some shit like 50,000 a year or something.
Yep.
And I'm like, bruh, that's I think that's more than I've ever made ever. Like And then there's the whole girls are more expensive than boys because they're more high maintenance. Plus, I'm just worried about my ability to be a parent, to be honest. I'm worried about my own mental problems getting in the way of being a good parent.
Same.
The way the world is at the moment, having a kid would just be cruel, kind of. I kind of agree with that, actually. It's like, obviously, it's like I'm happy now. I'm happy as, like I'm trying, you know. But I do believe having me was a dumb decision on my mom's part. She was out of wedlock. She was on a rebound. She was not feeling herself. She was having a bad time overall. She did something stupid, got pregnant. I was at their wedding. Like, I was a bastard. And she was not happy with him. He was physically and mentally abusive and other things. And she only divorced him when she had evidence of him cheating. She was complacent in so much bullshit and wasted so much of her life on that guy. I think the smartest thing she could have done was abort herself because like I mean not abort herself, abort me because like I don't think it was worth it. I think her life could have been so much better if she didn't end up stuck there like that. I feel kind of sad for her actually. Your dad's friends had you babysit for their kids one day, and they were absolute brat hellions. I talked to them and said I couldn't stay, and they said it's only a couple more hours. They'll pay them extra. And I'm like, fine, but no, I almost had a mental breakdown. To this day, it's still something I. Dang it, mom! When you had one too many drinks and you'll have to pay taxes, bullshit. Exactly. Right? And my mom got fucking drunk on like St. Patrick's Day or something, and fucked a guy she met at a bar, and they dated for a while or whatever, but like that whole story, my mom's backstory leading up to this also is really weird and shitty. My mom was almost 30 years old. She was like 28, 29. And she was dating a 17-year-old who was going into the military and broke up with her, and that's why she got sad and had that rebound. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. I'm like, Mom, you're a pedophile. I'm like, that's not like a 19-year-old and a 17-year-old dating. You had 10 years on that. I'm like, what the fuck? I look at fucking, it's like, yeah, Sam is like 19. But I guess that's kind of weird. But like, he's also from Australia. They're like actually adults there. It's weird how that works. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like how like you have to be like 21 here to be like an actual adult, but then like 18 is actual adult anywhere else. Your parents were 30 and 50 when I was born, but it doesn't matter at that point because they're both well into their adulthood. It's weird when it's like a 30-year-old with a 17-year-old.
Yeah.
When, you know, it doesn't matter once you're like past your 20s or whatever.
Yeah.
Like my stepfather has a whole 10 years on my mom. Doesn't matter because she's like 50 and he's like 60 something. I don't know, I was trying to make a point. Yeah. But yeah, so my mom got heartbroken because some kid was going into the military and didn't want to be with her. She got fucking knocked up after going out drunk with this guy, and he ended up being like a shitbag. And now I exist. In Quebec, legal drinking age and adult age is 18, but Ontario, where I am, it's 19. But yeah, in Canada, legally you're an adult at 18. Yeah, it's like in the United States, you're quote unquote legally an adult at 18, but you can't drink until you're 21. But you can go die for your country or take out thousands and thousands of dollars of student loan debt. So it's kind of weird. Weird. Weird government. Weird. I don't like it. Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was kind of a weird special case though, because technically I was my own legal guardian from the age of like 16. So I had a little bit more practice than like some of my classmates did. Like, so I learned how to do my taxes and shit like that younger and got my shit in order to that way. And like I said, I got my own health insurance through the state when I was younger also. So in a weird way, it helped me with that side of things, and it helped me with like independence and like trying to take care of myself and stuff like that. But I very quickly learned that I did not like living alone. I very much prefer living with people. Yeah, it's like I got way more into my head and way more like manic when I lived alone. It's like having other people around kind of like keeps me in check. Um So I've just been kind of sticking with people that way. Whether it's family or like roommates or whatever, I've pretty much always lived with somebody. Still think it's stupid, fresh out of high school. Okay, plan your future now. You gotta go to university and college. What do you want to be for the rest of your life? Dude, I don't even know what I want to do for the summer. Yeah, oh my god. I wish it was more normalized for people to take like a year or two off after graduation and just get their shit together before going into debt for school in a field that's not
Yeah.
even guaranteed to have a career. I should not have gone to university like straight out of school. It's like, sure, I met Mitchie. That's great. I love her. Awesome. Thank you. But the rest of my experience was pretty shitty.
Yeah.
Like, that aside, that good thing aside, the rest of it kind of sucked. Like,
Yeah.
um, like, but would you change it? Probably not.
Yeah.
Then your dad got pissed off because he was paying for my college and I dropped out after a semester. Well, if you guys didn't pressure me to apply for colleges and make decision at 17, 18 before I graduated high school, right? Like, you're the one who forced me into it. Why are you mad at me? Like, especially for me, I was a first generation student, so my family was zero help. They didn't know jack shit about it. They didn't save a college fund for me. Like, I was completely on my own. I remember getting a bill for like $12,000 and crying while other people were celebrating and hanging out on like day 3 of orientation. I was in the corner at a table sobbing my eyes out because I didn't know how I was going to pay that. I was like, my life is over before it's even started. For some people, $10,000 is not that much. For me, it was like, I might as well just commit at this point. I'm never gonna be able to like pay this off. Like, and I ended up slowly paying it off through taxes and through money I got back for like school supplies because I had a couple scholarships. I got to keep the extra money, so I paid a little bit off immediately there, and then just through my taxes. But yeah, I think going to college was a dumb decision for me. It's really not for everybody. And the way they push
Yeah.
it, like that capitalistic, like, bullshit, I hate it so much. I wish more trade schools still existed. I wish that like apprenticing and stuff like that was still like a common practice. Like it is
Yeah.
in like plumbing and electricity, but like for woodworking and welding and all that other shit, it doesn't really exist anymore. And a lot of places won't even hire you unless you have a bachelor's, and it doesn't even have to be in the field that you're working. It can be some random fucking bachelor. You just like have to have one,
Yeah.
which is really dumb. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck is
Right?
this? Yeah. That's just my take on things. The thing is, though, I love learning. I love education. I love trying to do new things. But the education system is so fucked that, like, I don't believe in what we have set up, like, at all. I do a lot of learning on my own, watching documentaries, reading books. Honestly, looking at media from outside of the United States is a big help. Like watching stuff from the BBC or learning textbooks from other countries.
It's like self-guided learning works better.
Yeah. I'm also very hands-on. So, like, just lectures don't do much for me.
Mm-hmm.
I am also one of those people that likes to be challenged when doing things. So if it gets too easy, I lose interest. Um, so in school, I would get in trouble for doing whatever random bullshit because I like already finished the assignment or whatever. But then my counter would be like, okay, well, what's next? Can I work on the next thing? And be like, no, this is the pace the class goes at. I'm like, okay, well, then I'm going to be doodling in my notepad for the next 3 classes because I already know this bullshit.
Yeah.
When I aged out of foster care, I was given the choice of go to college and maintain a passing grade and maintain a part-time job or live on the street. Yeah, that fucking sucked. Like, what the fuck is that shit? I was not ready for college, but I had to try, and that's when I get my first job under threat of going straight to homeless. Yeah, that's really, really sad. There should be like, I don't know, at least like halfway house programs or some shit that'll transition you. Because honestly, it seems like foster care is a lot like jail, to be honest. You just get released and thrown into the world, but you don't have any like real support systems that'll help you through that. There's a lot of things that socially need more developing in this country.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I think a lot of people's priorities are not where they should be necessarily. A lot of people preach about like family and love and, you know, sanctity, but they don't even take care of their own. Your foster mom told the worker she could shove it and stop doing foster care so I could stay. Oh, that's great. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I'm glad that your foster mom was able to do that for you. I did give college a try. I have a learning disability, so it's not working out. Yeah, my biggest problem in university was honestly attendance. I was forced to take a lot of courses that I had already taken because I was in advanced placements and stuff like that when I was in high school. And I had made an appeal to the dean, but was basically told to shove it. And that all freshmen had to take these courses no matter what, even if I had technically tested out. So I was forced to pay for courses I didn't need. And like I said, I lose interest if I'm not being challenged. So because I already did all of that, I didn't want to show up or do it. There was one class where I aced like everything, but they were going to give me a fail because I didn't attend enough. So I ended up having to take a withdrawal, and I just never went back to school after that.
Yeah.
Now, when I was getting my pharmacy technician certificate, I did that through Walgreens. So they provided me with textbooks and paid for me to take a test and course that is like a technician course kind of thing, which would basically give you your permit, but which say that you are qualified to handle these medications. And I was able to actually get that because of the chemistry knowledge that I had obtained both through high school advanced placements and a little bit of the university stuff. So even though I didn't get a bachelor's or anything, I was still able to apply what I learned in school in real life.
Yeah.
So there are some takeaways there, I guess. You were in SP English? I don't know what that is. I don't know what SP English is. And in all honesty, you spent more than half your time on a laptop downloading music off of Pirate Bay in college than actually taking notes and such. Couldn't keep the assignments and such. It was just... Yeah. See, yeah, that's a huge problem. It's people's general disinterest in it. Because it really does feel like something that is forced upon you. Like this weird expectation of everyone. Take a leap year. Take 2 leap years. Get your shit in order. Figure out how credit scores work.
Oh, yeah.
Get a portfolio. Diversify your stuff. Live with your parents as
Yeah.
long as you can. Take advantage of every situation that you have to give yourself the best value in life. Like, you know. There's a lot of shit like that that they just don't even teach in school. Like, money management. I never really got a course on that. I never really learned about stocks and portfolios or 401ks or tax revenues. It's like I learned how to do my taxes like the regular W-2 shit, but like I didn't learn about any of like the things you can apply for or business expensing or any of that kind of shit. It's like I feel like school really does just train you for 2 outcomes: jail or the workforce.
Pretty much, yeah.
They're not really there to educate you. They're there to control you, basically. It's like, if I have kids, I really do want to homeschool because I think I could give a broader, more in detail education than any public school. It's like, I would make sure they got their basics, but I would encourage passion, you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, that's what I wish I had. Yeah. I didn't know how basic voting worked. Should learn the basics of adult life before learning what to do with the rest of my career. Exactly. School is obedience training. Yeah. Really sad what it's come to. Like, plus, in other countries, they have, like, college before university. In college, they start that at, like, 16 or 17, where that's where you start deciding kind of where you want to go in life, and you can try different things out before you really nail it down for university. We don't have that here. We go straight from high school to university. It's like maybe you go to a community college, but it's basically a university. You know, we don't have that like intermediate that other countries have that give them a more well thought out plan of action and teaches them really how to be themselves a bit more. And like a lot of us don't have like cooking courses or like home necessity stuff. Like sewing and stuff like that used to be taught in school. I never learned that crap in school. Like, I never learned like electricity, plumbing, like any like actual useful bullshit. It's like I might have learned a little bit of like woodworking, but that was definitely like an elective.
Yeah, like pretty much my only, I'd say, like decent life skill is sewing. And that's just because my mom taught me, because she worked at a fabric store for 12 years before she became a teacher.
Right. So yeah, she knew how to do that, and she helped you and your sister learn how to do that too.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
When
if
you're
worse
doing,
comes to worse.
sorry.
Go ahead. No,
I'm
go
just
ahead.
gonna read the chat again. Like, I was doing research for federal leaders and the policies of the parties, and then I go to vote, and none of their names are on the ballot, and I'm like, who the fuck are these people? Right? It's like, especially here in the U.S. too, a lot of people will just go with whatever party that they associate with, which is kind of bad because it's part of the reason why the country is so split. It's like I would say I'm kind of moderate. It's like I have a lot of like social views, but at the same time I do have some conservative like mindsets. It's like I don't think all guns are necessarily bad, but I do think that we need better mental health training and like screening and stuff like that. Um and like proper mandatory gun safety certificate courses, like that kind of a thing. Like, I do think there needs to be restrictions, but I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, nobody should have one, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, I've owned guns, I've shot guns. It's like, I'm queer, and I think healthcare should be available for everyone. But at the same time, I think you reserve your right to private property and fuck the police, you know? Like, I guess I'm like a weird socialist redneck. If you had to describe me, I'm a socialist redneck. I um I come from a long line of family that used to be like moonshiners and shit. Like, the fuck the police is in my veins. Does that make sense? Like
I think so. Yeah.
and um but so yeah, so I'm like a weird amalgam of socialist and conservative views that basically line up to like, as long as you're not hurting anybody, let people do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah.
But that's where it comes down to, is when you hurt people, right? And you have to, I do believe you should put the general public before yourself. That's where a lot of people disagree, is they think, like, you know, with the whole thing that happened the last few years, they shouldn't have to get a thing if they don't want to, but at the end of the day, by actively not getting the thing, you might be harming those around you. It's like, I didn't necessarily want to get it, but I take care of my grandfather, so I got it 3 times. Because I love him. You know? Did I trust it? Fuck no. The government has a long history of injecting us with bad things, especially minorities. And I had to get the Native American one that rolled out first, that was like untested. So I was a little skeptical and worried, but it turned out fine. It's like, I don't trust the government necessarily. What? What?
I don't trust the government.
No, I was just talking about how sometimes you have to make compromises for the greater good of the people, even though it might not be something you genuinely want to do. Like, I didn't necessarily want to get the shot, especially the one that they were given to minorities that wasn't tested first. But I love my grandfather, so I got it anyway. Because let's be honest here, government doesn't have a great track record with giving good vaccines to minorities.
Got stuck in a tower.
Nice.
Like, seriously.
Were you like, run away? Run away. Yeah, rant over, I guess. You got one shot and then found out a day later that there's a heart complication of people in my age range. They did not know when they gave it to me, though. Yeah, again, the odds are still in your favor. It's a very slim amount of people who had heart complications. You were way more likely to get COVID and actually suffer complications from that than you were to get complications from the vaccine. I had multiple family members who ended up hospitalized because they were the kind of people who thought it was a hoax and ended up on like a ventilator and shit and almost died and have permanent complications from it. I still have family members who have to be on oxygen because of it, and I felt little remorse for them because they were like the ones who were like, "Oh, it's all fake, you fucking sheeple," and then they almost died, and then they did a 180 real quick, and I was like, "Wow, idiot." I was like, I don't feel bad for you at all. You fucking got this. Like, I was really mad at my brother too because he didn't get the shot because he was like, well, I'm young, I'm gonna be fine. And he gave it to our mother and she almost died. I still technically haven't forgiven him for that. I still bring it up occasionally. There was a point in time where I would not let him visit me or my grandfather because of that. I'm like, I have to protect the family, and you are a threat right now. Not to mention, but his ex was also trying to get him to get the vaccine. Like, everybody was being like, dude, come on, and he was being like weirdly conspiracy theorist about it, which I kind of understand. Like I said, the government doesn't have a great track record when it comes to minorities and vaccines, but I was like, do it for the greater fucking good.
Yeah.
You already had a bad heart? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So in Canada, for federal, it's going into how many seats each party gets, and what you're actually voting for is who you want to repeat in your riding electoral district. So, which is fucking stupid as shit. If I say I fucking hate Justin Trudeau, which I do, but the liberal representation for my area would be 2 boxes, and 1 representative in your area, and 1 for you want a leader of your whole country. Oh yeah, so we have something like that too, where we pick our state representatives and like a presidential thing. It's 2 separate things. We have that also. Yeah, dude. On the flip side, my mom did get the vaccination because she has a heart complication, and getting COVID could also cause worse heart and lung complications. In fact, my stepfather got COVID because my brother didn't get a vaccine and brought it home to them, and he ended up having a heart attack because of COVID. So I guess you're fucked either way. Yeah. My family was negatively affected by it very heavily, so I get very pissed off by the people who claim it was not real / not that bad. Because we had people die. We had people get hospitalized. I almost lost my mother. Like, a little too real for me, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's part of the reason why I was so mad about my other family members who didn't take it seriously and then had a change of heart after they got sick. Yeah. I got it 3 times. I got 3 different shots. I got the Moderna one twice, and then I got the Johnson one at the end. When you voted for the first time, I didn't know all that, so I went to vote and didn't know anything. And federal people? No. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I think it kind of sucks because it's like, you're kind of fucked no matter who you go with, because at this day and age, it seems like every party is somehow been tainted. Like, I really wish that lobbying in the United States would be outlawed because it's just legal bribery.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
I think that 16-year-olds should be able to vote. I think that there should be a cap of office at 65. I think you should only be able to be in office from 35 to 65, or maybe even 25 to 65. I don't know. Maybe 25 is a little young, but whatever. You got the first shot because you were scared of COVID, but then my heart gave out again because of the shot, so it's just been scared of everything. Yeah, it really does kind of seem like damned if you do, damned if you don't in that situation. If you have a pre-existing condition, it kind of seems like you just have to stay home for 3 years. Now, I was a weird one. I had been basically a NEET. I was locked in my mom's attic basically after the accident for about 2 years, and then COVID happened, and because I was the youngest slash able one in my house, I had to go out and get a job and start supporting the family and do all the shopping and shit. So I had to take on the role of going out in public and doing everything for the house because of the pandemic. True, true. It's like you still have your own essential jobs, you know? It's like sometimes it can't be avoided. That is scary. I will say I live in an area where people didn't really use masks much, and I was actually berated a few times because I was wearing one in public. It got to the point where I just took it off because I didn't want to be harassed. Like literally, it was like becoming like I felt like I was in danger because I had multiple men like basically scream at me that I'm like a sheep or some shit. You had COVID 3 times because your coworkers were not being careful. That's the shit I hate. Their own neglect put other people in danger.
Yeah.
That's when I say when you're not hurting anybody, that counts as hurting people, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Especially if you work in like a food industry and you go to work knowing that you have like that. If you go to work knowing and they can prove it or some shit, you should be like fined or something. Like you were using a mask 3 months before most Americans knew about it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I did get mysteriously ill in November before they even really announced it to the general public, and I wonder if it was COVID, actually. Because there was like, sorry.
Yeah, no, as it's like something similar happened to me in December. Like I got sick. I thought it was just like a cold that lasted a whole week, but it could have been COVID. I don't know.
Yeah, for me, I got really sick for like 3 days, and then I was fine. I basically slept 2 days straight. Like, and then it was like I fucking died, and then I was just fine. So I still don't know what it was. It could have been. I don't know. But it would have been weird because at the time I think I was still just like in my mom's attic, basically.
Oh,
I also had to share a personal supply of hand sanitizer with your job. You had 10-gallon jugs of the stuff before it happened. Hell yeah. I mean, it's always best to be like safe about that shit. I like to keep hand sanitizer like on my desk, you know. Like soap's good and all. I avoid antibacterial soaps because of the antibiotic resistance that they tend to cause. I'd much rather just use sanitizer, you know. When I briefly worked at Amazon, they had hand sanitizer wipes like every 50 feet next to the drink coolers to try to keep everyone safe. So that was cool. Yeah. There was just a strong, like, half the country didn't give a shit slash didn't even think it was real. The other half of the country was scared of it, and then there was a chunk within that half that was scared of it that was just younger generation that also kind of didn't really care. So it's kind of like a weird mix of apathy, entitlement, and honestly, for some people, it was a money problem. It's like, scalpers were a problem. Like, remember stores going, like, empty shelves because people were panic buying? Like, I remember struggling for a little while there.
Yeah.
You got your two shots, didn't get any more after that. You only got the ones that were mandatory to do stuff, concerts, sports events, theaters. Yeah. If you were gonna go anywhere with a lot of people, you should have. It's like... Yeah, man. It makes sense. Like, I'm also a firm believer in science. So, you know... Have you always had to take special precautions because of a pre-existing condition? Or is it more of like an OCD anxiety thing? OCD thing, I guess. Okay. Yeah, germs never really bothered me that much. It was just like a fact of life, I guess. Like, dirt didn't really bother me that much either. It's like you could just take a shower, you know, like easy
Yeah.
fixes. Again, you had 10-gallon jugs of hand sanitizer before COVID. Yeah, well, I don't think there's anything wrong with being cautious, you know. Like, I might not have had 10 gallons, but like I said, I've always kept hand sanitizer close by. Due to my mother's health and a few other factors, I have a good, decent amount of, like, medical triage smarts. I didn't have that because I'm mentally stable. If they said we had to get the third or fourth or fifth shot, sure, I would have gotten them, but the two were only mandatory, so I didn't have any immune system issues outside of asthma, which you kind of raw dogs. You haven't had an inhaler for decades, otherwise, it's just your own mental disabilities. Yeah, I get that. Honestly, I didn't like the idea of getting shots, but I cared enough about my immediate family that I felt it was justified to do so. Was I happy about it? Not really, but I knew I had to do it. That's basically where my mindset was. Was like, pull your head out of your ass and do something for somebody else for once. Which you could say is a cruel mindset to have, but I feel like a lot of people are like way too entitled, way too nationalist, individualistic. Like, you know, it's like for a lot of people who like try to say they're patriotic and stuff, they sure don't seem to give a fuck about their fellow countrymen. Like,
Yep.
like goddamn, the hypocrisy. You live alone, so it wasn't that big of a deal. If I would have gotten it, it would have been okay. Stay home for however many days until I feel better. That's true. In that case, it's not that bad. But I've lived with my mom, who has heart conditions and pre-existing other conditions, and my grandfather, who I now am a caretaker for. When I moved in with him halfway through COVID, and I just had to be extra safe because I was around a bunch of people who were really susceptible. So I was like, I have to. Like, I care too much about these people to let anything happen on my watch. Like, we had a bunch of quick tests at home too, and we had a plan where if any we tested like almost weekly. And if I tested positive, which did happen because I was working at McDonald's, and I gotta say, a lot of the people there did not believe in it or give a fuck. And I blame one or two coworkers for spreading it throughout my town massively. It's like, they actively pissed me off because of that shit. You also heard stories from family where your dad got COVID, your stepmom didn't, your stepsister got it, and your brother-in-law didn't. Yeah, there is weird shit like that. It does seem that some people are a little less susceptible, and we don't really know why. The other thing is, we don't even know, like, the actual long-term side effects from this. It's like children who got it but didn't seem to experience any symptoms could still be affected later in life with other issues. They could have reproductive health issues. They could have mental health issues. There's so much unknown that could still be a problem for the future. Which is part of the reason why it's so scary. It's like people are acting nonchalant, but like, no, this could be bad. Like, even if you didn't actually get much effect, like, happen to you. Because there were many people who had it asymptomatically, but it's still a problem. But I think it's hard for a large amount of the general public to quantify that in their minds. Yeah. Yeah, but there's tons of different reasons for that. They could have had it and just been asymptomatic. Or something in their genes, their blood, whatever, could have made it so they were more resistant. Or it could have been little habits, right? Like, maybe they just, like, wear a mask more, wash their hands more, sanitize more. You know, it could be all those little things. I will say I did see a lot of, like, medical theater because it was mostly spread through vapor, like, through breathing, talking, spitting. Like, and it died on surfaces relatively quickly, so people who were wiping everything down every 45 minutes, it's like, doesn't really do much of anything. Really, the only way to help people was to enforce masks.
Yeah.
The only time I ever struggled with a mask was when I was working at McDonald's in a hot kitchen, and it got very hard to breathe a couple times. But just going about my general day, like shopping and stuff, it was not a problem. Like, I think a lot of people were over-exaggerating that shit. Plus, there were like 4 or 5 different kinds. You could get like a ventilator thingy, or what is it called? Not a ventilator. What's it called? The like the one they wear for painting and shit. You could wear one of those, and those breathe relatively easy. I also had one of those the K-12 masks or whatever, the fucking bulky ones, and I was able to breathe out of that too. Like, the cloth masks are cool, and they technically count, but they didn't actually protect that much. Like, if you sneeze with one of those on, it's better than nothing, but, like, it's still not great. You did find it funny in a local Pokemon Go group, one person messaged me asking how my lockdown was. I just said, what lockdown? I'm an essential employee, I have no choice but to go out. Oh yeah, same. Yeah, when I was working during it, I still had to go out too. It's weird how everybody was still essential, huh? It's weird. Yeah. It's pretty much over now, right? At least nothing's really been reported in my area recently of that still being an issue. Did we get past it? Is it gone? Are we good?
I mean, in my area, there are a few cases that still pop up, but definitely not as much as it happened 2 years ago.
Yeah. I was gonna say I haven't really heard anything in a while about my area about it. It's like even the local hospital stopped enforcing masks. It's now optional. They still have them there if you want it, but you don't have to. Well, let's get to level 30. I think I'm gonna maybe put my stuff away and go into the nether and do some mining, see if I can find some more, what's it called? Quartz. 'Cause
Yeah.
I think my thing should be high enough level now, yeah.
Nice. And I actually do have to get going to go meet my mom.
Right.
Yeah, but I appreciate you getting in a call with me. I do.
Of
Like,
course.
I don't know how to how to properly express how thankful and grateful I am for you, but thank you.
Of course, I love you, baby.
I love you too. I hope your day goes well. And
I think it will.
Maybe see you tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm awake.
Yeah.
Tell your mom I said hi.
Okay. I have a feeling she's gonna want to talk about my future with you a little bit, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, I fully intend to stick around for whatever that entails. If we want to move somewhere across the country one day, that's fine. I don't really have anything holding me here except for my grandfather, and I just want to live a happy, long life, you know? Do what we enjoy
Yeah.
and make the best of everything.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's like I truly do feel as long as I have you, I'm gonna be okay.
Yeah, it's
And
us
that
against the
in
world,
turn
you
we're
know?
gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
You've
I love
brought
you very
me
much, sweetheart.
I love you too. You
Oh.
brought me a sense of comfort and safety that I didn't know I was going to be able to achieve, so I appreciate that.
Same.
Yeah, so if anything, you can tell that to your mom.
Yeah. 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 It's like, I love gushing about you.
Right? It's like I know that they probably see me as like a delinquent or like a bad influence or like, just some fucking peasant, but I do have good intentions and I do love you and it's going to be fine. I just hope that she gives you support.
Yeah, I think she will. She just like has to figure stuff out on her own, you know?
Yeah, she needs to process it in her own way, I guess.
That's what I think it'll come down to. But I will hope for the best.
Me too.
I love you.
Love
Have
you
a good
too.
day, sweetheart.
Of course, thank you. Have a
Mwah.
good time with your mom.
I will. I'll see if I can find a book for you.
Okay.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
But what kills me is that despite the government giving everyone free cash, our government, they still don't think COVID was serious. I know, right? Our government gave people checks. But I feel like our government was pressured into it because other governments gave people like way more. And the amount of time it took the government to give us anything, it's like my family at least had already been struggling for like well over a year. The store owner you work for insisted we be careful and follow the protocols because he said I'm ultra careful and if we get it, anyone can get it. He's a germaphobe. Well, if you weren't still on trips constantly and had kids in hockey that were still playing and such even through it, maybe you wouldn't be getting it. If our government is giving up free cash, that should be the final sign that something is wrong. Right, exactly. I forgot my gold hat. Okay, hopefully nobody gets mad at me. In Canada, people had to apply for COVID cash benefits and they had to pay either a portion or all of it back. That's silly, I think. If anything, I think that should just come out of your, like, taxes. That should just be, like, automatically incorporated. Like, I don't want to buy a 23rd warship. I want my bills, my medical shit paid for. I want schools improved. I want the roads to be fucking fixed. I really shouldn't talk about politics in my streams because I know it's not good for like stream shit. But I do get kind of passionate about my viewpoints and things. When I was younger, my AP government teacher told me that she could have gotten me an internship in the White House mailroom because she had connections, and that if I wanted to go into politics, that would be my best route in. But I declined the offer because I was like, "Ah, dude, I'm gonna fucking self-implode if I get involved in that shit." Before taxes, 80 hours of work make a solid 1K. My checks are always about 800, but enough already. They don't need to ask for it back. Yeah, seriously. When I was working in a different state, I had to pay so many taxes. I had to pay federal, my state, the state I was working in, and a tax for the fucking county I was working in, even though I wasn't living there. It got to the point where I had to work overtime in order for it to feel like just one good check. I can't do that shit anymore. Like, it was killing me. Not to mention my fucking nerve pain and stuff. I'm not gonna lie, there was a time where the pain that I was feeling was affecting me so deeply that it was a deciding factor in some of my mental health problems. And due to my age, due to the accident occurring when I was 18 turning 19, they didn't really want to give me much of anything for the pain. They didn't give me anything solid for the pain until after I was 25. So 6 years of my life were so painful, so suffering. I would only last at a job for like 1 to 2 years maximum. I had many small jobs, part-time shit. I struggled to just exist as a person. I applied for disability and was denied by the state because they don't count nerve damage unless it's in like 50% of your body. So it would have to be both of my legs or like my entire right half. It doesn't matter if it's just my entire right leg. You're glad that my politics match up to yours? It is nice, huh? It is kind of nice. I'm a little bit of a mixed bag, but I'd like to think that I have my head on somewhat straight. And the real fun part is the fact that I'm a sociopath. I'm the most empathetic sociopath ever. Oh, that's too far. Alright, I'm not gonna try that anymore. Yeah, to one employer there, it was being deducted Quebec taxes off my pay, even though I was working in Ontario. And when I checked my pay stubs, it would say City Quebec, and I'm like, I don't think that was legal. And apparently, it's because the company I was working for was based in Quebec. That's so stupid. Oh my god. That's like the bullshit I hate about like corporate stuff in some government things. It's like I understand why they do certain things, but sometimes the way they do it is just the dumbest way possible. And you're like, how did we get here? Oh yeah, because a bunch of people that get paid too much in a room couldn't agree on something. Or like gerrymandering in the United States. I don't know if Canada has that problem too, where they like redo borders of counties and stuff like that so that control gets displaced differently. That's a whole fucking thing with red tape and bullshit, money talks and blah blah blah. And the crazy side is, always seems like monsters, and I actually hate them. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like, I have a lot of family who's very, old-fashioned Republican types. But to me, there's two different kinds of Republicans, right? There's the good old American kind who just believe in small government, private property, and doing what you want on this god green earth or whatever. And then there's the ones who get a little too, how should I say, worshipy with their political leaders and treat them like gods or some shit. And they're just like this weird culty bullshit that I don't like, that they don't even like think for themselves. They just all bandwagon together. It's fucking weird. They're the ones I like to call easily influenced. I'm not saying it doesn't exist on both sides, I'm just saying it seems to be a little bit more predominant on one side. Like, all that Q bullshit. And then they talk about Antifa or whatever. But, like, I've seen more fake Antifa shit than I've actually seen Antifa. And last I checked, being anti-fascist should be a good thing. If you're on the side with the Nazis, I think you're on the wrong fucking side, bro. I think that 99% of politics just cause drama. I'm sure if they actually analyze my beliefs, I'm sure you could say I'm on this side or that side, but honestly, I don't care. I look up the party's policies and what they want to do like 2 days before I vote, and I vote on it. That's the end of it. Yeah, I think it's good to be informed on what they promise, but it's also good to look at the track record of what they've actually been able to deliver, because they will always promise you things you want, but you gotta look at the people who actually get shit done. Oh, I'm level 30, we can go back now. I'll enchant my pickaxe. Yeah, I just mean the amount of people, oh, you're right wing, I'm gonna argue with you because I lean left, and I'm just like, I don't know what that means, I don't care, get a life. Oh yeah, same. Like, I'm probably some place in the middle, but like I like to say I'm socialist. Honestly, I kind of like to say I'm socialist just because it pisses some people off. But I do have a lot of socialist ideas and leanings with a little bit of conservative stuff in between. So I like to think I'm probably like what would you call like a moderate socialist? I don't fucking know. Um, but basically, I'm humanitarian. I care about people. I care about the longevity of the people and the happiness of the people. For the most part, I'm anti-war, unless it's to like save people who are being punished by a cruel government, you know. But then at the same time, I kind of feel like other countries' problems aren't necessarily our problems. Like if there's a country like, you know, in Africa right now, there are like civil wars and shit going on in Africa. That's not our problem. You can let them fight themselves, you know, like we don't need to intervene there necessarily, but we might because there might be like a government that's out of line, punishing its people cruelly in a way that shouldn't be tolerated humanly. But it's like, is it our job to be the world police? Are we a shining flag representation of freedom to those who need us most? Are we like some weird superhero, anti-hero villain to the rest of the world? Are we an oppressive force that is feared by many? Yeah. Should we intervene? I don't know. Should we have like a Star Trek approach where we merely observe but don't actually interact? How should we treat humans? Should this be a conservation effort? Or should this be a cleanup? You know? I don't know. There's a lot of different ethics and cultures and political things that go into that kind of conversation, and you can't make a strong debate without truly understanding multiple sides. Whereas we may think we're going in to help this group of people, we might actually be undermining their culture and existence. It's like how the British were way, way, way too strong in India. You know what I mean? It's like they might have think they were making them more civilized or some shit, which is bullshit. We all know that. It was all about money and trading and power. But they tried to justify it by saying that they were helping the people. And in the end, I think they ended up making it worse, as well as just diminishing and stealing a lot of the culture. So you gotta look at a bigger picture here and be like, well, should we intervene? Is it right of us to intervene? Do these people need our safety? Like, do they need saving? Do they even want our help? But like in Hong Kong, when they were like holding signs being like American flags and begging for freedom, it's like you want to answer that call because they're literally asking for our help. Yeah, yeah. I mean, in the end, humans are parasites that all deserve to die. Sure, but we are here right now in this moment, and our lives matter to ourselves and our own realities. I don't like the nihilistic view of we should all just die and the earth would be better off. That's not the point. The point is the humanity. The point is who we are now, and if you can leave a positive impact on the world and those around you. Like Knight, which what you do, I fully believe you already do that. You know? I think that's what it means to be human. Oh yeah, I was gonna go and chant. Efficiency 3 and breaking 3. Let's go.
It's insane!
Whoa! Kakarot, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the graveyard. My name is Allura Doodles, and I am an Ecto Slime ghost. But I'm not doodling today, I'm playing Minecraft on my sub server. How are you? I was having a weirdly deep philosophical talk about what it means to be human, and what we should and shouldn't do involving ourselves in the politics of other countries. I know it's kind of a weird, heavy conversation to walk to walk into, but I'm very passionate about some stuff. Like, yes, help people in Africa that don't have a clean drinking water and that sort of stuff, but what about the homeless people in Canada? Exactly! It's like, should we be focusing elsewhere when we're not even taking care of our own? We have the resources. It's just people care more about money than other people's lives, which is fucking bullshit. I think in the United States we have more empty houses than we have homeless people, which is like, what the fuck, man? And like all the anti-homelessness bullshit, like putting spikes everywhere. It's like, what, you want them to just fucking die? Like, what the fuck, man? There's more before that, but that was like the gist of it. Oh, let me look up a little bit. There's like people suffering in all countries in the world, but they deserve help. But how many people are also suffering and not getting help in Canada? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I believe you should like help your own, like, first, I guess. And it's like, America has this weird, like, world police kind of fucking complex where we just send our outrageous military everywhere and have, like, bases everywhere. And we sell our arms to these random countries and shit. And it's like, at the end of the day, it's almost like we're fighting ourselves because we are so actively involved in so many different locations. It's so fucking weird. I have a few military family members as well. We have family within the Air Force and Navy. And we've been told by them a few times that a lot of it is just political dick size comparison, and like empty threats and just power plays and psyops and manipulation, and like it's like a desk job with the threat of going to war. I'm not saying prioritize ourselves over them, but like split the support like 80-20. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yes, help people who need help all over the world, but if we have an epidemic of some sort in our own country of a problem that we are not properly addressing, something is wrong there. At that point, it feels like theater, right? It feels like we're doing good things around the world, not because we actually care, but because we want to look like the good guy. Like, clearly we don't care enough to take care of our own, so why are we helping other countries other than because we want them to owe us in the future? Like, all the times our stupid fucking country, like, put people into powerful leadership scenarios, and then they ended up being fucking dictators anyway. Like, there's a lot of times where, like, maybe we just shouldn't have fucking intervened, you know? But I think this is a viewpoint that'll be commonly increasing among younger individuals. I also don't like how the military preys upon individuals who are like poor, like inner city kids, rural kids, high school dropouts, kids who can't afford college, people, it gives them a purpose or something. Like, I'm sure for some people it's good, but it just fucks up a lot of people too. When I was younger, I wanted to go into the Navy, but ultimately I was unable to, both because of a few factors, one of which being my right eye is really bad, so they wouldn't take me for that. Plus I had asthma, and I was overweight, so... But I still do have a strong sense of duty to help protect people. But like Mr. Rogers said, look for the helpers. I am an optimistic nihilist. I believe there is no point in our existence, so we have the power to make our own point. You should make the most to have a good time while you're here and try to help make the world better for the future and help people around you as well. We go, yes, Knight, we are very much aligned. I agree with you full-heartedly. I like to say I'm not here for a long time, I'm here for a good time. And like I was talking about earlier, I think what it means to be human is the positive impact you can make on the world and other people. Unfortunately, we do live in a world where positive intentions can have negative outcomes. Like, so a few years back, did get a small payout of some cash after my incident. I was rewarded some money, and I donated a pretty good chunk of it to Charity Water. And they built a well in Africa, and somewhere in Africa there's a well with like a plaque on it with my name. And it's cool that they helped them out and they got the water, but they became dependent on it. And what happens is, after these wells are installed, they don't get stuff for upkeep. Like, they don't have like a guy who stays there and makes sure it stays working. So after a year or two, or for like 5 years, it'll eventually like break down and a part will need to be replaced. And now they have a well that doesn't work and they don't have the means to like properly fix it. So it just goes back to being the exact same way it was. Because a lot of these organizations and stuff that intervene and try to help, they're just temporary. It's like, it doesn't matter how much we put into it if their own governments aren't willing to put in the effort to help their own people. And at that point, it kind of becomes like a waste of resources, and these other countries become dependent on using other government to do their job for them. So it's like win and lose, you know? Like, I also really hate missionary shit because they are like, oh yeah, we'll help you if you convert. Like, you know, or like they go to this group of people and they're like, oh, you're gonna go to hell unless you do this. And it's like, that's fucked up. Can you help people without making it a weird religious thing? Sorry though, I have some weird religious trauma. Like, I love America. Freedom of religion. Separation of church and state. Let's fucking go. I'm a patriot, just not the one that they like. I feel those organizations are mostly about giving people an easy hit of I'm a good person dopamine. Well, help if you convert. No thanks, I'll just see where things go without it then. I have a phobia of religion. Yeah, let's fucking go! Same brain cell! uh... I guess I don't need to breed the cows up anymore. I got all the bookshelves I really need. Make bread, throw it out for the peasants. See what they do. I When it comes to religion, what I don't think people understand is an important thing. Freedom of religion also includes freedom from religion. That's exactly it. I'm to the point where somebody says, God bless you, and I want to take I want to take me help back. Yeah. So I was agnostic slash atheist for a while, but now I am Satanist. But I'm the Satanist that's more like I believe I am my own god kind of thing, not actually believing in like Satan, like the devil, because that's a Christian concept. You feel me? Um, Mine was more about self-preservation, self-reflection, self-praise, self-worth, and believing in myself and improving myself in trying to become more enlightened, happier, and healthier. Plus, I can look at my Catholic family in the eyes and be like, "Hail Satan!" And it kind of goes with like the paranormal theme I got going on and stuff like that. I got like demon forms and ghost forms. So like, hello. So that just kind of goes hand in hand. Like both me and my fiance are Satanists. So I want to actually get one of those metal cards that I can put in my wallet. Because, at least they pay their taxes. How's it going? How you doing? I'm just kind of bullshitting right now. I need some more levels. Maybe I should go back into the nether. But I want more diamonds. How many diamonds we got? Excuse me. Get in the hole. Got 8 diamonds. We need more than that. So maybe I should make a few more pickaxes and go back down there. Yeah, I think that'll be the plan. Yes! The Satanic Temple. Yeah.
Insane!
Yo, thank you for following Lava Planet. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the graveyard. My name's Lord Doodles, and I hope your soul enjoys its stay. Although we do not be doodling right now. Right now, we be playing Minecraft. Let's make like 2 or 3 more pickaxes. I'm an atheist. The belief system I wish to submit does not exist yet. Honestly, the Satanist one lines up closer with what I believe than like anything else. I would say it's got. Oh, fuck! I made the wrong thing. I made fucking axes instead of pickaxes. God fucking damn it! Oh my god. Brain fart. Fuck. Well, I don't have to make axes for a while. What soul? I have none. Okay, if you don't have a soul, I will accept your body. No.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, my lovely fiance, thank you for gifting a sub to Lava Planet. Lava Planet, since you're a sub now, if you play Java Minecraft, you can join the subscription server. I just need a username that I can whitelist. Hey, yo! Oh yeah, we're gonna need torches. Also, thank you so much. Hell yeah, hell yeah. She likes to do that. She's like, I see a follower without a subscribe badge. I gotta fix that. Lava Planet 16? Oh! Alright, let me whitelist you. Whitelist add. There you go. And we can do exclamation point IP. There's the IP address. You have a believe in the singularity, a true self-aware AI will be a god when it comes into existence, and I will submit to that. Oh, okay. Positive reinforcement. You chat, you get a sub. It's my mantra. Thank you for being so positively reinforcing, Michi. I do believe it works, the positive reinforcement. I've seen it work. I was like, why do I have a Discord notification? It was Clyde telling me I was sitting in a call by myself for too long. Alright, let's go down to the mine. I talked to a friend who is a Satanist about some stuff, and they said, for a start, I'm good reading the Satanic Bible for base beliefs, origins. Better off looking at the same time. Yes, I believe that as well. I did read that stuff. I do believe that people, humans in general, do have a tendency to want rituals, a form of tribe and companionship, and people often look to religion in order to fulfill those kinds of needs and feelings. And you can do that without, you know, bowing down to a god who's going to punish you for your own existence. Oh yes, thank you. I will hydrate. You're gonna try to make me drink as much as possible? Well, be prepared for me to piss a lot. I just finished my coffee. Coffee no more. Coffee gone. We're just gonna snake in and out. We'll see how far we go. Need more diamonds. Need more diamonds. I gotta make all my tools and my armor. Give me the good luck. Yes, I am sitting straight. What is my favorite number? 13. I actually had a jersey with the number 13 on it. Things that are typically bad luck for other people have always kind of been good luck for me, and I kind of embrace that. Hydrate again? Okay, I've got some water. If you do hydrate again, I'm gonna have to leave and go get more water. Same, so drink. Oh, we want to turn it into a drinking game? I got a bottle of rum here. No, no, no. Favorite color? Purple. It'd be purple, black, and red. Those are my top 3. Not same sex drink. Okay, well, I have to go get some water. So, blame Lava Planet. I'll be back momentarily. You like red? I do like red. It's a nice color. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water now. Like to watch people suffer? What are you, a sadist? Good for you, I'm a fucking Mexican. I actually have a meme for this, 1 second. Let me find it. It's in here somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, here we go. We've got masochist. Yes. I know it's dumb, but hey, yeah, my house is the one under the sign that says "Ghosty." Please don't touch it. No stealing, no griefing, no random deathmatch. If people consent and agree to duel, you can duel, but be a good person. Don't be an asshole. I say hail Satan at work all the time. I'm just waiting for a manager or owner to bring it up and we'll just throw like, how's it offensive? You allow pamphlets and other stuff for religions. Exactly. Yeah, it's like one time I had a ring with a pentacle on it, which was like actually like a protection one. And someone made a comment about it. I'm like, you're wearing a cross necklace, shut the fuck up. I was like, it should be no more offensive than the necklace you're wearing. I noticed there are a lot of like new age like pagans though. There seems to be quite a big boom lately of people turning to paganism. Like a couple people that I went to high school with that were very, very Christian, like Baptist, whatever, have surprisingly started turning to other religions, and I did not expect that. Like my friend from high school, or more like elementary school, but she was a friend of mine for many years. I remember when I first brought up that I was like bisexual or pansexual or whatever, she deadass told me I was gonna go to hell and made like a big fuss about it and didn't talk to me for like a month, and then she eventually decided that she actually liked me enough to still talk to me. But pretty much ever since then, my idea of her has been kind of tainted. And then in more recent years, she's opened up her mindset a bit more and was even curious herself and started pulling away from being uber Christian. It's like, I know that it was like her family's fault, but at the same time, she still negatively impacted me because of it. And it's like, I get it. Like, that's just what they kept telling her. But how shitty is it that your best friend, like, just stops talking to you for, like, a whole month and tells you that you're going to hell and shit like that, and, like, looks at you like you're a fucking freak and shit. I just snaked from the other side, I guess. Ooh, this way. Seriously. The fucking Crusades, bro. So much blood. It's like up until the late 1900s, Native American children were ripped away from their families and forced into like Catholic schools to be taught good Christian, like, white values. My grandfather was born in 1936, and at the age of like 8, or maybe he was even younger, he was taken from his family and forced into a school. He said that kids died. Nuns and people would beat them. And he made an escape with 2 friends. One of his friends was shot and killed. The other one gave up and returned to the school. And he said that he just kept running. And he hitchhiked around the country and shit. Like, that was not that long ago. Like, this shit's insane. And they talk about in Canada all the bodies of Indigenous people that were found in schools and churches. I'm a Muslim and they did real bad. Yeah, it's like, I don't believe Islam is necessarily bad. I just think, like, with Christianity, there might be different sects that aren't great. Like... It's like, I live in Michigan, and here in Michigan we have a very large population of Muslims, you know? And, like, I love all of my brothers and sisters. I don't care what religion you are, as long as you're not, like, in people's faces and fucking people up. Are you next to me? Are you in here with me? Where the fuck are you? I heard the XP. Yeah, I don't think it's fair to blame a whole group of people for the actions of just a fraction of them. That shit's fucked. One guy in your town pissed you off? What'd he do? Dude, the worst fucking thing is thinking somebody is nice, and then you realize they're just nice to you, but you see them mistreat somebody else. Like, one of the worst examples of racism that I witnessed was when I was on vacation, back in 2017 in London. This cabbie saw a fucking, like, Muslim woman wearing a hijab, or hijabi, I'm not sure how it's pronounced, and he made a comment about wanting to, like, rip it off of her and scream at her, and I was like, what the fuck, bro? She's probably just, like, going to work. And, like, before that, he seemed like a totally nice, normal fucking dude, and then after that, I just couldn't even, like, talk to him anymore. When different towns said convert or we murder you. Oh, yeah, that's crusade shit. That's crusade shit. That's, yeah. He was preaching on a corner. I got heated in an argument about religion. I was like, if there was a God, why did my grandmother get cancer twice when she was a devout follower who prayed every day? He told me it's because she believed in the wrong religion. What the fuck? He was like, well, she was Baptist, not Catholic. He's like, shut the fuck up, man. Goddamn, guys. I did not intend for this stream to end up like this, but I guess we're all just kind of rolling with it. I'm not even sure how the fuck we got here, to be honest, but as long as everyone's respectful, it's okay. I don't, like, hate Christians either. Like, you can be Christian, I don't care. It's just your rules and your religion is for you, not to be forced onto others. It's like the line ends where other people's lives begin. You know what I mean? He's likely I don't sock him in the jaw on the spot. Oh god. Like, do not tolerate intolerance. If someone uses religion as a guise for hatred, do not tolerate it. Be loud. Do not allow racists and homophobics and sexists and shit to get away with that. Make them uncomfortable. Like, do not be complicit. Like, you kind of do have to be the change you want to see in the world. Isn't it Iron Pick? Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! Yeah, fuck him up. Ah, my pick. Now, I'm not one to go to physical aggression typically. I'm also not a huge fan of protests that block like roads and stuff like that because you're gonna get more negative viewing. You want things to be twisted in a positive reinforcement kind of light. It's like pissing people off is gonna have counterproductive responses. It's like, yeah, you're gonna draw attention to stuff, but I think it's the wrong way of doing it. However, I do think in some circumstances, violence might be the answer. You know, like the French have a point with guillotines, I think. But, it depends. Like, don't fucking smash windows on the small mom and pop bakery. Go for the Walmart, you know? Like, and don't actually do that. I'm not telling people to smash windows at Walmart, okay? I'm just saying, don't attack small businesses. Go for corporate shit. You have a friend who defends religion because it brings people who need it comfort, but to me, finding comfort in religion is like trying to find housing in Chernobyl. Well, I do like the fact that it can comfort people, but again, that's F in the chat. Again, that's not necessarily just religion. It's like human nature. Socially, we are tribalistic. We want a group of like-minded people that we can believe in. We want to believe in something that's higher power, greater than us, that there's something more to this life than our mundane day-to-day jobs and shit. Because a lot of people would rather be a bystander in their life than make hard decisions that would impact them directly. They'd rather, you know, twiddle their thumbs and just say, you know what, I'm being a good person. I'm gonna get some sort of reward for this, rather than living a life to the fullest that they would actually be fulfilled with. Instead, they take on societal expectations that should eventually have some sort of payoff, but the payoff isn't guaranteed. But by believing in a higher power and coming together with groups of people in ritualistic manners, like attending a church or going to like this volunteer group or whatever it is, they fulfill that need for social interaction, and it makes them feel good. In that, you know, it's like, unfortunately, it is people who are in maybe not the best spot, who are down on their luck, who are depressed, who are easily manipulated, that will be in this, that'll be conned by it. It's like I hate fucking mega churches because they are the most hypocrisy filled bullshit ever. I don't know if my message is going through. The last thing I saw before that was he's lucky I didn't sock him in the jaw on the spot. So if you said something between that, no, it did not go through. But humans do have tribal needs, social needs. You gotta remember and think back to the hierarchy of needs. They need to feel special, they need to feel loved, they need to feel like somebody is out there for them. And if that's a fictional person, if that's something they can all agree upon together, then the feeling is real. It's real to them, it's real to their reality, and I don't necessarily blame them for that, but I do want to hold people accountable for their hatred and their actions that affect other people in life. But I do think we should probably put a little more focus on to what we can actually see, what's real, what's intelligible, you know? Like, have a debate and give me insight on a different viewpoint, sure, but telling me someone, their grandmother who passed away, got cancer twice because she prayed for wrong deity? Nope. Yeah, that's kind of where I draw the line, when it becomes, like, hateful and intolerant, and they would rather support an unjust, cruel, narcissistic child of a deity. You know, it's like, they try to say that, like, he's like a loving god, but clearly he isn't if you just look around. It's like, I love the memes of, like, Satan's kill count versus God's kill count, shit like that. Like, but it doesn't have to make sense, okay? It's like, if you look at the way churches are often set up, they are made to make you fall deeper and ostracize those who are not a part of it. It reinforces the tribal mindset and leads you to being stuck in a circle of people that have the same viewpoints. And it reaffirms that you've made the right decision because people are reacting negatively to you, but they do that on purpose. Yeah, that's pretty much where my viewpoint is on that too. It's like, just don't be a fucking asshole. Believe whatever you want. Believe in God. Believe in the spaghetti monster. Believe in Cthulhu. Believe in, what did Knight say earlier? The singularity. Believe whatever you want. Just don't fucking step on other people's toes. Stay in your lane. I think I went too far. Yeah. I was raised Catholic. I went to a Catholic school for a little while. I was an altar server. I was in the process of trying to become a deacon exorcist, or like a high priestess nun, basically. But the church basically fucked it all up and made me not really believe. I had a few negative experiences, and I said, fuck that shit. And I got out, and I never looked back, really. I still have some of the mannerisms and stuff that I've learned because it's hard. You know, it's hard to let go of all that shit. And like, my grandfather is very Catholic, and you know, that's probably never going to change. It's just, it is what it is. But he loves me, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. At least he can choose me, you know? gets me is so many religion organizations demonize others and make their followers. That's what I'm saying. That's what they're doing. They are pushing the tribalistic mindset of ostracizing people who are not like-minded to make you feel even more closed off and reaffirm the cycle of you are only loved by the people who are like you. They do that on purpose. It is a control manipulation tactic. Cults do it, churches do it, military does it, kidnappers do it. They break you down and make you believe nobody else loves you. They make you an aggressor so people react negatively to reaffirm that only God is there for you. It is a manipulation tactic. Your uncle kept criticizing me and my family for believing the devil, but why just said Happy New Year's? What the fuck? The devil isn't necessarily real. The devil is a concept, not a being. It's an antagonist. You were raised Catholic but an atheist for like 12 years? Same. Pretty much same. Yeah. The Catholic to Satanist route is very common, apparently. Not to mention how many paganistic rituals are found in the Catholic Church. Anything from the incense to the wreaths to the candles, like, it's all pagan shit. You just shut my door, so I guess he's going to bed. Or he's recording or something. Also, hydrate? Okay, okay. Yes, yes. Alright, I'm gonna make some more iron pickaxes, and then I think I'm gonna run out into a different direction and go mine somewhere else. Okay, I'm gonna make one more pickaxe. Your foster parents started to go to church after I moved out, and they turned into the worst people since. I'm sorry to hear it. Your religion really does ostracize and corrupt the human mind. Knowledge is power. Be true to yourself. Feed your carnal beast. Never feel guilty for your own needs and wants. Do not apologize for being yourself. They went from accepting my sexuality and happy for me and just maintaining my independence to trying to talk to me about going to church, finding a girl and starting a family every time I talk to them. I am so sorry. Sounds like they fell for the brainwashing. Is it bad that I'm tempted to wait till my dad is talking about others or gossiping and looking at him and say, aren't you Catholic? Didn't the Bible say, judge lest ye be judged? Yeah. They love when you use the scripture against them. It's funny, sometimes I pull that shit out too. Where whenever somebody's being like extra hateful, I'll say some shit like, I pray for you, for evil has found its way into your heart. May you learn to get rid of your hatred and accept thy neighbor. Like, I was an altar server. I did that shit for years. Get disowned any percent speedrun, right? I mean, sometimes getting disowned ain't that bad if it's better for your mental health in the long run. It just sucks if your family's in a power position and they're using, like, money or your future or whatever hanging over you. That's manipulative fucking bullshit. That's why I don't talk to my family, but more disowned them. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's better to just move on. Like, you don't need that shit. Focus on yourself. Focus on what makes you happy. Family ain't shit anyway. My chosen family is my family. I still remember the time I called him out on a joke and he just looked at me and didn't say anything and then looked down at his plate and kept eating. Oh yeah, they hate when they get held to their own standard. It's like the whole fucking rule for thee but not for me shit. Like, how many times do I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? He didn't know what to say. Yeah, he probably wasn't expecting to be challenged. Now, growing up, my mother was Christian, but she was like a non-denominational Christian. And now, I think she's agnostic? I'm not really sure. Hello. What are you doing? Don't do it. Don't do it. Are we gonna have issues? Are we gonna have issues? Thanks for the fish. He made the same joke and I was like, it's 2022, not 1980. Sexism isn't funny anymore. Hey, I gave him that fish. Spreading the love. Oops. I've got some beef if you want beef. And I actually have some salmon too. I got plenty of food. Woo. He just didn't know what to say. I think he got a bit humbled. Yeah, probably. Probably like, shit, I wasn't expecting that. Like, I didn't know he could do that. I kind of want you to look at my mind and tell me what I'm doing wrong, Lol. What? What Y level are you mining on? What are you going for? Because I think, like, level 10 should be good for iron. Level negative 53 is good for diamonds. And I just like to have lots of headroom so I can put stairs in and go zippy zippy. When you're used to either no reaction or people just laughing rather than being called out. Right, exactly. They're used to being comfortable with it, which is why I was like saying earlier, like, don't let them get away with that. Don't let them be comfortable with that. Call them out, make them uncomfortable, make them explain their joke, ask them why it's funny. Like, you know, make sure that racists, sexists, and homophobes know that they are not in a safe space where they can make the kind of, like, jokes and stuff. I looked at the perfect levels, but I'm on those layers and I'm not finding much. Huh. Ah! Oh shit, I can make a lava generator. Let's fucking go. Skill issue? Probably. Um, nah, it's just, strip mining fun time. Luck of the draw shit. A lava generator? It's like when boomers and Gen X make jokes that are essentially wife bad, kids bad. Then don't get married, get a divorce, teach your kid. Exactly! It's like they would rather have faith in a magical being than fix their own shit. They would rather live a sad, pathetic life instead of trying to do what would actually make them happy because it's what society expects of them. And they call us sheep. What the fuck? Last I checked, Jesus is like literally their shepherd, though. Kappa. That's true. If you despise the life you are living, you should make changes so that you are happier. What's the point of living a life you don't enjoy? Get a cauldron, yeah. Having to find for a cauldron. Let's see if I can find one. Or they think, don't look inwards. Hey, maybe I'm the problem. Exactly. Like that Simpson meme episode where the principal Skinner is like, am I out of touch? No, it's the kids that are wrong. Exactly, exactly. Like, also, my beliefs are not necessarily like set in stone. It's like I am open to change my opinion based on like new information, stuff like that. But I do typically side with the side of logic. I think I need those both to be source block. Or the people that say nobody wants to work anymore, as soon as you hear that, you lose all credibility. I don't think anyone really ever wanted to work, like, ever, to be honest. I think it's something that we've been, like, forced into, otherwise you just kind of die, or you live a horrible life. But I think if anybody was really given the opportunity, there's a bunch of other things they'd rather be doing. You were playing Fortnite the other day, and you were playing with some guy I met on there, and that day some of his friends joined and started talking about anti-BLM stuff and anti-trans BS, and I was shutting down every talking point they tried to make. After a few games of shutting down their BS, they all left, and the guy I met through them blocked me. Yeah, yeah. Yep. God. That sucks. That's you. It's like, fuck, dude. Should fucking, you know how in the workplaces have, like, tolerance training? Maybe they should give them that. Maybe, like, people should get, like, anti-sexism courses. uh, if my future wife makes the most money, my place is the kitchen. Yeah, I think it's good to divide and conquer. Whatever people are better at or whatever they like doing, split shit up, share things, or do things together, you know? A lot of times now, both people work, so. They were okay. I can turn that around. When I was looking for work before, the last couple of jobs I've had would be applying to 15 to 20 plus jobs with no interviews, no callback. Oh yeah, that's a thing too. A lot of jobs will act like they're hiring when they actually aren't, just to make themselves look better. They were talking like they were reading a top 10 hate speech topics of 2023. That's gross. And I'm starting to get like really tired. Okay, I'm hydrating. I pretty much also drank in this cup of water at this point. I've been like sipping on it. I guess these villagers live with me. Yeah, let's trade with them. Go. Back here, you. Give me some booties. I will never need this many boots, but I want him to level up. I need more. Yeah, that is a huge problem. Alright, let's go level up that guy. See, where'd he go? It's on sale! Yeah! Iron for emeralds. Hmm. 32 for a bell. Also, you say you live in Michigan. I lived there as a kid. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yep, I live in the Mitten. Like you said, if people had the choice, nobody would work and they'd be doing other stuff instead. So nobody wants to work, but they have to just need to work. Yeah, exactly. It's like we're forced into it. It's not like I voluntarily wanted to work at McDonald's. No, it was they were paying more than the other place I was working at the time, and it was the best prospect for me to live. If I had it my way, I mean, I guess I kind of am nowadays, but I would just be doing this all the time. And here I am, trying to just do this all the time, and I'm enjoying the fuck out of it. It's like if this becomes viable enough to just be my full-time gig, then yeah, that'd be fucking cool. You lived in Clark Lake, just south of Jackson. I live more on the western upper north kind of area. I don't want to pinpoint it because, you know, obviously, but but I live in kind of a bumfucky touristy area. Your sister almost failed her job interview because she didn't have the right assets. Um, right assets. Like appearance or is it a race thing? Ah, come on, what's your street address, lol? Oh no. No, no, no. Yo, back in the day when I was stupid and younger, I think I actually did give out my mom's address and tell people to send me like Christmas cards and shit instead of getting a P.O. box. Ugh, that shit's all gone, don't worry about it. There's like an old ass YouTube video on a different channel that got deleted, but holy shit. I was just way too trusting for the internet. What was she missing? She wasn't double D size. Oh my fucking god. Yo, honestly, bullet dodged. You don't want to work for somebody like that. Wait, did you say she almost failed an interview? I wouldn't work for somebody like that. What the fuck? They're just openly like a pig like that? Let's make bread. Give it to the villager party. Man, I've got quite the little town growing here. We need more beds. I don't have enough beds. She went to a rival company and got accepted. Hell yeah! There we go. W sister, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna go adventuring. I'm gonna go running around. I wanna find bamboo, that's the goal. I honestly dislike my job, but I stay because I care about the guys I care for. Yeah, you care for the people. Like, the work itself may not be enjoyable, but you've got a good heart, right? I think that matters. Like, you know, if it becomes too much for you, don't force yourself to stay just for them. There are gonna be other people out there who care just like you do. So just do what you can while you can, you know what I mean? But you also matter, and your health matters, and your mental health matters. So if it starts eating away at you a little too much, don't be afraid to leave. Because there are other people out there who are also good in the world, you know? Honestly, if I had enough money to live just doing Twitch live streaming, I'd do that, but I don't think I'd want to live stream for a living. I don't want live streaming to feel like work or a job. I stream to vibe, to hang out, and have fun. Well, I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about it, but in November, if I keep getting a payout every month, it'll be 1 whole year of me getting a payout every month, which is kind of cool. And I don't make enough to like live off of, but I've been able to pay like my phone bill and my internet bill with it, and that's been helping a lot. And with art and stuff in the future at this trajectory, I might be able to make at least like a part-time job's worth amount of money from this. And I've just been trying to like put everything into it. I've basically gotten to the point of if I'm doing it, I might as well be streaming it. Plus, I just kind of enjoy streaming. And I went there and broke the cameras and destroyed the boss's desk and his PC. You didn't get caught. Oh shit, you said fuck you. That's baller, man. Whoa, look at this fucking crater. What the fuck? At this point, I think I get a payout every 3 to 4 months if I'm lucky. Just keep up at it, man. I don't know what else to do. It's like, VTubing helped me a lot. It helped me be more confident. It helped me express myself. It's like I'm very artistic, you know. So like, a lot of the assets and stuff that you see, it's like I made like myself or like with the help of my fiance, stuff like that. So I guess I'm lucky in that regard. But for me, streaming has definitely become like a comfy space that I enjoy. And recently, at least, I've been able to find a decent amount of new viewers and stuff. I've been streaming at different times. I've been doing longer streams. Warframe has been pretty good for me. My gaming channel on YouTube just hit 200 subscribers, not followers. And recently, my Warframe videos on there have been popping off, kind of. So that's cool. I'm happy about that. The gaming TikTok is it's heading towards 1,000, which I'm happy about. The art TikTok is over 1,000, which is cool. It's like numbers, yeah, they matter, but at the same time, it is about doing something you enjoy. So it's just like the cherry on top, you know? It's that other people enjoy me and what I do enough to help out and like be a part of that. And the fact that people keep coming back, I'm proud of the small community that we've been able to grow. You know, you could say that I rule with an iron hammer and an iron fist because I do kind of heavily heavily keep track of my community. If the vibe is off, that's enough for me to fucking ban somebody. I don't give a shit. It's like the only rule here is to like not be an asshole. So as long as you can have mutual respect and be nice and have conversations, it's fine. But if you're toxic, you're gone. Like like I said before, we're here for a good time, alright? Like, I prefer my viewers to be adults as well. That's why I have everything marked as mature. We talk about mature topics, you know. We have real conversations in depth about, like, life and philosophy and this, that, and the other thing. And we make stupid fucking jokes, and I swear a lot, and I smoke weed, and, you know, it's all this, that, and the other thing. And I'm just a fucking person like anybody else. Like, just having fun. That's literally it. Just hanging out. Just fucking playing games and talking to people. Like, I just think if I had to rely on streaming for a career, I don't think I'd have as much fun with it. I'm just streaming to vibe and have fun with people and be community. I kind of understand that. I had that problem with art. I go through phases where I don't have a lot of motivation to make my own kind of shit. And I find that my commissions also suffer if I'm not actively excited and making my own shit as well. So I like to do a thing where I go back and forth and I will make stuff for myself. Like, for every commission I do, I make stuff for myself also in order to try to keep it feeling fresh. Crap, I forgot to ask something very important. What are your pronouns if you're okay with that? Oh, any pronouns work for me. I'm genderqueer. I don't care. In real life, I'm more masculine presenting, but online I'm more feminine presenting, so you can just call me whatever, I don't care. Dude, oh my god. Yeah. Like, I have nothing against younger viewers, but I definitely prefer adults. Yes, 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 I'll hydrate. Double hydrate. I emptied it, bitch. If you want me to hydrate more, I'm gonna have to go get more. May I use the pronouns slick flesh slime? Yeah, I don't mind. Like, for me or for you? Do you want me to call you Slick or Slime, or are you calling me Slick or Slime? I think we're talking about me here, but I just wanted to reiterate because I'm stupid. You will. Yeah, you can call me Slick or Slime. I don't care. Slick Slime. Let's fucking go. I also go by Ghost as well. You can just call me Ghost. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, even back in our YT days, I remember you saying 18 plus only. 17 is fine depending on the birthday, you used to say. Yeah, it depends. Like, if they were going to turn 18 within, like, 6 months, that was, like, okay. And if they were, like, acting mature and shit. But, yeah, I've always preferred having mature, adult friends and viewers. You're he, him, I don't really care. Okay. Yeah, I don't care about pronouns, man. I reject gender as a whole. Just boating into the sunset. Sorry if the server lags a little bit. I'm probably generating a lot of new chunks. Ah, the Guardian Temple, leave me alone, don't shoot me. Ah! That scared me. You're 18, IRL, but you look like you're 9. Oh my god, so when I was underage, everyone thought I was an adult. Now that I'm adult, I'm 26. People keep asking me where I'm gonna go to college because apparently I'm babyface. I get ID'd wherever the fuck I go. Like, yeah, it's funny. It's like I used to look older, now I look young. I guess I just look like I'm fucking 18, 19, whatever the fuck. I'm 26, goddammit. I'm a full-ass, grown-ass woman. At least that's what I like to tell my grandpa whenever he gets uppity and tries to treat me like a child. You ever have problems with people in your life treating you like a fucking kid when you're like getting closer to 30? Like, that's a thing too. It's just like with my age too, I feel weird talking to anybody who's like under 18. It's like even if the conversation's completely normal, I just feel fucking weird. Your terrible anxiety has led to your to age rapidly. You don't have that I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I just have a baby face. I don't know. I'm overweight, so maybe the fat roundness makes me look so cute and young. I'm a thick cutie patootie. Damn, how big is this fucking ocean, man? I don't like talking to people who don't have the dead look in their eyes. Well, you don't like the young, full of hope look. Oh my god, I still remember when I was younger, I went to this adult store for the first time. I got ID to find whatever normal interaction. Anyway, I go there a second time. I go to give them my ID, and the guy looks at me and goes, "It's okay, I know you." I'm thinking, under this context, I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. You have no idea how big that sea is. It's stupid huge. I looked so young. My mom took me to the doctor, and he said I have low testosterone. Oh. I mean, yeah, that's a problem. I mean, it's not really a problem, but it's a common thing. Like, that affects a lot of different people. Like, I think one of my friends has that, actually, but he's perfectly okay with that because he doesn't want to grow facial hair anyway. It's like, if it impacts your life, then I fully understand taking tea. Keep an eye out for sunken ships. Oh, I have not been doing that. I'm just looking for, like, a desert or a jungle or, like, something. Was ist das? Ruins? Oh, I still have the for another like 50 seconds. Okay. I've never found one that was like out of the water like this before. So I'm guessing either one, they don't get many customers, so they remember people, or two, the guys are very good memory. Maybe both. He's like, I remember you. Oh, there's bricks in here. What? What is this? Channeling and code and wheat. Oh yeah. Oh, there it is. A buried treasure map. Let's go. Owie. Let me up. Okay, let's look at the treasure map. Alright, so it looks like we need to go. Ah, my fucking boat! You bitch! No! No, 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 no! No, 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 no. Get the fuck away! Maybe you look appeal to their taste and you burn into their mind. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, need to go. Which way am I facing? East. Stop. Alright. Gotta go this way. Hydrate. Oh. I have to go get more water. Alright, I'm not gonna stay on there. So you guys can look at the bedroom scene while I'm gone. Oh my god. Why am I mirrored? What the fuck is this shit? Much better. Alright. Alright, I'll be back. I gotta get water. Oh, make Alora say stuff. She sells seashells by the seashore, but she doesn't get very many sales because who the hell buys seashells when they're right by the seashore? Anyways, business has been tanking, man. That's funny. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna get water. Back. I got my water. I do the drinky drink. Back into the Minecraft. Yeah, we're heading south. Let's see how far we need to go. Alright, alright, so need to turn more like we found our heading. Is that a jungle tree? Oh my god, are we gonna get treasure and bamboo? Oh yeah, it's right here. Hell yeah, alright. feel like right in here. Ah! Got iron. I love the tunic. I don't really care about. Prism machine will take. Heart of the Sea will take. I guess fish will take. Gold will take. We'll let that treasure map despawn because we were here. I guess I'll break the chest for good measure so no one gets confused. Alright. Let's get my boat. DRB will go to the bathroom, no problem. Yeah, let's go see if we can get some bamboo. This is a nifty little area. I think someone might have been digging sand here. I don't know, something tells me someone might have been digging sand. I don't know. Unless it just kind of happened that way, maybe. No bamboo? Bamboo! Ha ha ha! Yeah. Gosh. Yeah. Yeah. And I'll take some of this. See if we can get some saplings. Yeah. Saplings, head back home, mission success. What is up? How's it going? How you doing? Give me saplings. Give me saplings. Give them to me now. Oh, they're there. What do I want to throw out? The slab, probably. Is there still a piece of wood in there? There is. Hey, why do I have a Discord notification? Would you make me something if I got you this? I'd frame it myself. Welcome back. She messaged me, but I don't know what she's talking about. These are oak. We don't want oak, we want jungle. Music. Oh, this. Okay, that's this. I was like, get the fuck back here. You ever get an itch about 3 inches under your skin? Yes, actually, because of nerve damage. I love titties. I think you spelled titties wrong, but you know. It's still sending? Oh, okay. Sorry. I was like, probably, but I don't know what I'm looking for. I got an itch under my shoulder like that right now. Anyways, I'm off. Nice hanging out with you. Have a good rest of your stream. Yeah, thank you, Zay. Thanks for hanging out. You're welcome anytime. It was nice talking to you again. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Alright, I think that might be a good amount of saplings. Maybe I'll just stick around and grab whatever else drops for good measure. And then we can head back home. Mission success. I got buried treasure. I got jungle saplings. I got bamboo. I got cocoa. We got everything I really wanted. I think I found a book we both might like. Ooh. Alright, it looks like it sent... Oh, mixed media! Yeah! Yeah, mixed media paper is great. You can do like anything with that. You can paint acrylic on that, you can paint watercolors, ink. That's good stuff. Thick paper. I could always use mixed media. Actually, if you're gonna do the mixed media paper, I would absolutely appreciate it if you would find some black ink brush pens. I think they have that, yeah. Because it's great for doing art on that. Mixed media paper, heavyweight paper takes ink and paint really well. So you can actually paint out, like after you sketch with acrylic, and then you can do your line art with the brush pen, and it looks super clean. Or you can just use some straight up ink art on that paper too, and it holds the ink really well. Alright, let's go home. I'm not entirely sure at this point which direction home is in. But I'm gonna head back towards 0-0 and we'll see. No, get the fuck out of here, you fucking bot. Alright, sorry. No promo scams in my chat, bitch. Alright. Sorry. I've been getting so many of those lately. My acne is acting up a little bit. Oh no. I think I have some hormonal problems, to be honest. But nothing that's like bad enough for me to really like do anything about it. The long trip home. The long boat ride home. I don't know why a bunch of kelp just broke, but it kind of scared me a little, not gonna lie. You can try it. A-raw, motherfucker. I went too far. This thing. Scammed? What do you mean scammed? I said what you just wanted me to say. Era. Era. Daytime! Yay! I'm gonna have to go through here. Anyway, I need to go. Bye. Thanks for inviting me to the server. Of course, no problem. I'm also giving people a grace period of like a week if your sub runs out, and chances are, if you talk in chat, Mitchie might give you another one, so don't sweat it. The server is really only made for like 7 people to play at once, but we can have over like up to 100 people technically on the server. But it's only got like 4 gigs of RAM or some shit, so. Small community, fun time. Thanks for joining. I got you. Thanks, Mitchie. By the way, how's the conversation with your mother going? uh, eh. Look at this beautiful swamp. It's so pretty. I think it went okay. That's good to hear. We're just looking for things we want. Hell yeah. And then I think I gotta go straight this way for like a couple thousand blocks. I don't have any bones. Also, they didn't have those specific pens, but I sent a pic of other stuff if you want me to get any of those. Okay, let me look. Let me look. Um, hmm. I don't know about the brand King Art, but those pens don't look bad. They probably have a black one in there too. I'll still get the brush pens another time. Yeah, but the King Art pens, they look like they're dual. They're like a brush and felt tip. So those would work. I just don't, I'm not familiar with that brand, so I can't speak on the brand, but those should work. Yeah. Thank you, honey. I appreciate it. I hope I can make you something nice. Oh, looks like there's a heart on the wall. Look at that. It's so cute. Here, let me just. Of course. Yeet. Ah! Help! Ah! Oh no! I can't say I've experienced that glitch before. What the fuck was that? Yeah. I must be getting somewhat close to home. I wonder if I'm coming up on the backside of what the snowy mountain, like behind Mitchie's place is. Ah, it looks like it. Yeah. Oh shit, a village. Knock knock. A thief is here. I'm stealing your beds. Ha ha ha. And Aw. Oh, there's a baby. Someone might have been here before. Ooh, instead of Fletch table. Yeah, I think someone's definitely been here before. Oh, you've been there. Alright, no, it's okay. I was just like, this has already been taken. I recognize the layout. Nice. Right here, skeleton. Spooky, scary skeleton. Oh, I almost wanted to hold. Woof. Another woof. Double woof. Uh-oh, forest fire time. Let's watch the world burn for a little while. I like fire. Even fire in video games. I'm not like an arsonist or anything, but I can appreciate its beauty. Alright, that's long enough. Probably gonna spread pretty far. I don't know. There's a lot of trees. Another village. Knock knock. Bed. Did somebody forget a dog? Did somebody lose a dog? Yay! We're home. And down the strawberry wafer bridge. Maybe I'll work on this a little bit. Put some fences. The cows. Yeah, it might be time to kill some of those. Hello, what's up, Belly Bragg? How's it going? Oh yeah. Bamboo, bamboo. Start growing bamboo. Yeah, 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 yeah. And then we got jungle log. Put cocoa bean on the jungle log. So if anybody wants to make cookies, jungle log, cocoa bean, yeah. And I remember somebody else said they wanted bamboo, so I'm growing bamboo. The pads. Might branch out towards Knight's Place with this. Oop, oop. I found Mushroom Island. Come help me bring cows back. Alright, 1 second. Let me take this crap out of my inventory. My brother and I used to have a tradition when we played Minecraft where we would end up living on a mushroom island. I like silk touching the blocks too. Alright, 4,700 negative 1,900. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. And boop, boop, and boop, boop, boop. Oh wait. Boop. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, I'm gonna make a couple boats, I think. Your alarm clock was unsuccessful in its task. I had to get 2 hours of sleep instead. I slept for 6. Oh no. I think my mom officially approves, as she said, as long as you guys consistently talk and she makes you happy, you have my support. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. It's like, I'm assuming her biggest problem is probably, like, the distance, right? Which, you know, is an understandable thing to worry about. Like, I don't blame her for being a mom, you know? Yeah. If your mom would be willing to do something like we did with your sister, I wouldn't be against it. Oh, I had no idea there was a village right there. Right. I mean, you could just call me on Discord and have her join you. Or like we could do it on like the phone or something. If it's easier that way. Facebook Messenger also has a video call feature. Yeah. Slowly but surely, I'm making my way there. I have not made a sundress for my avatar yet. It's like, well, I made a new outfit, but like I haven't fixed it. I need to fix the top. How's your day been going, Nelly Bag? Or did you just wake up? I know you talked about your alarm, but I didn't know if that was earlier or now. Nah. Am I DoorDash some food or check how much is on my bank account and see about ordering something. Feeling kind of hungry. You got a cow and you're headed home? Guess I'll see you on the way then. Savannah. Mud. Might have made a wrong turn. Oh no.
In case you end stream before I get home, I love you and hope you get some rest, Mitchy 29 kiss.
Baby. I don't know when I'm going to end the stream, to be honest. I love you too. Thank you. Mwah. Mwah. My music. Come back, chill vibes. I think it was like 4,700 negative 1,900. So now we just go. Wait. This way. Thought I was gonna die. Ellie, leave me alone. Oh. Oh, that's a cliff. No. Oh, shit. First fire. Woohoo. Mm. Gonna go around. Getting closer. Go around. Ooh, dark oak. Dark oak yummy. I hate everything what happened. My cow got sniped by a skelly I was running by. Are you kidding? Oh my god. Oh no. It's freaking dead. No. No. I'm so sorry. Well, maybe I'll get one. How far did you make it back? No. I'll do my best. Ah, I see the Mushroom Island. Let's go. My texture pack makes the mycelium look like grass for some reason. Get in the boat. Get in the freaking boat. Get in the boat. Alright. Lugga lugga lugga. Lugga 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 lugga. Chugga lugga lugga. We want both numbers closer. And I'm gonna go around any islands. The current objective is to attempt to bring this cow back alive. Like, it'd be nice to get more than one so we could breed them, but if we can get one back, that's still infinite soup, right? So. You're going back for another? Okay. Gary, do you want anything from DoorDash? Want anything from DoorDash? What do you want? I can't hear you. Maybe Subway? You want Italian? Italian BMT, yeah. What longer? American tomato, lettuce, mayo, save. We'll do Coca-Cola and Dorito. Add item. And I also, I don't know, actually, I might go for a club instead of an Italian. The cow died as I tried to get around a landmass. I'm sorry. What? I'm making the order. Yeah? No mayo on the sandwich? Okay. Let me edit this. I keep bukkake-ing his sandwich. Club. Guess I could get a cold cup. So cute. The spicy chips. Oh, which card am I using? Which card am I using? These cards. Hope we have enough. I don't know how much the boys have been spending. Okay, I'm gonna go around this island. I feel like this might have been skeleton territory. Lots of trees everywhere. Yeah, we're gonna have to go like all the way around. Does this dead end? Alright. Yay, the water looks so fresh. Yes. Very slurpable, drinkable water. Peter, you must go back to the Dagaba system. What? Is that a Galaxy Guardians of the Galaxy reference? Peter. No, just trying to do a fucking Lois voice. It's from Star Wars. That's funny. I don't remember anyone named Peter in Star Wars. Getting boxed in by the jungle. No, Dagaba system was saying from Family Guy when Peter died, Dad dies. And Peter asked his dad to say that when he was a ghost. Oh. And so I guess I was on with the Lois voice. I did. That's kind of like a dead end. It's kind of like dead endy. So I was gonna go back out all the way around. I tried. We got like a whole ass continent. We gotta try to get around. Dagobah. The Dagobah system. Maybe this way? Maybe I can cut through here? Maybe? Let's see. I don't know. Oh, maybe. Yoda, it's where Yoda is. Oh, that's swampland. Yes. Yes. No. No, wait. Wait. I don't know if this is the same one or a different one. I think it's the same one, motherfucker. Fuck. God damn it. Why is it so far away? The absolute odyssey that these mushrooms are on right now. Trying to go around this is taking us further away from home. Yeah, but at this point, I don't know if it matters. It's like, you do you, boo boo. I just have to get to a spot where we can go straight at one point. Wubba lubba dub dub. Rick Sanchez. Yeah, we've been live for 5 hours. What's up? How's your day been going, boopies? I don't know if I asked you that. Oh, nice. Yes, I see the island town. Very pretty. My day is going alright. Took down the TTS. I see, Lil. Oh, yeah, that's just because the WebSocket wasn't working, so I became the TTS. Wait, makes it go down. Uh, this this way. God damn it. I'm gonna have to go up and around, I think. Let's go back this way. That's the way I came from. Gotta go wide. Gotta go wide. Around the world. World. Ah, but the number. Ooh, dolphin. Ooh, there's a ship over there, but I'm not gonna stop. God. Oh God, no. No, not more. No. No, don't do it. No. No, please. Please, I beg of you. Please, with the jungle island, why? Don't do it. It was back that way a bit. But I'm at 4,037, negative 741. But it was further back that way. So heading north from where I. No, you were at it? Oh. I was getting it. I want to find you. Oh. Here. I don't want to stay too close to the edge. Well, it's getting nighttime. So I guess let's zoom. Asleep? Okay, okay. Let me see if this actually outlet. So far, it looks pretty good. A little, but I think yeah, it looks like it cuts through. What a peaceful boating day. What a peaceful little cow retrieving. Fuck. Okay, gotta gotta go back out to sea. Gonna have to go around somewhere at sea. See if we can get back out to sea. Following the coast. Like a maze. You just keep following the wall until you're pointed in the right direction. Oh my god. Just gone around the whole thing. uh, pretty though. Damn. God damn it. This is where you were. I think this is where you were. Why? Maybe I should just give up on trying to cut through things. Big as this continent. I don't want to take the cow across land. I don't even have. No, I just said I should give up on trying to cut through, but here I go again. And it's a dead end. And well, and well. I do remember seeing Oak Sapling in Dark Oak. Sorry, I've been awake for like 20 hours. 18? Whatever. I'm getting to that point where I'm like, brain empty. I keep doing this thing where like I don't see Pretty Lydia. Finally, some fucking straightaways. Get out of here, Squid. Nobody likes you. Straightaways until the land loves him. I go wherever the water takes me. Oh, we're going in a big circle, it appears. Wait. No. Arrow. going, keep going. One more. Largest solid landmass ever in Minecraft. I know, right? What the fuck is this shit? I was like, man, this ocean is huge. And now I'm like, man, this forest is huge. Wait, wait. Mm. Alright. Can you go get the food? It's at the door. I think I just went in a big ass circle. I'm disappointed in myself. I believe I did just go in a big ass circle. Oh god. Mm. Uh, I'm gonna rip my eyes out. I'm going back the other way. I'm going back to where we fucking started. I'm gonna fucking lose it. You good? Thank you. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ellie Bragg. That sucks. I got my lunch. Or my dinner? I don't know what to call it. We got Subway. I got the Italian herb and cheese bread and a cold cut combo with lettuce, tomato, and onion and mayo. And a Coke and some of the spicy jalapeno chips. Yeah. Chips are spicy today. Oh. ASMR mukbang Minecraft. Can't go that way though. Everything's blocked off. Here, I'll put some chips in my sandwich and bite it for you. Let me just. I don't even know if it like picks it up or not. It's what? Can I bit crunch? Oh. Is crunchy ASMR the good stuff? These chips are like the thick kettle chip ones. In place of being weird, you're like, I'll do it again. To me, that shit's kind of like a compliment. Yeah, this area looks familiar. Mom, I'm doing it. Hey, Mitchie joined. Welcome home. Of course. A village. Well, shit. Let's look at that end. Oh, Michi-sama. Is it in Japanese? Is it Tadaima? Is that when you come home? Oh. Ikarima. I think I'm getting my phrases jumbled. I thought this was the way to go, but it was a dead end. So I'm gonna have to go around again. Look at it. Look at it. I can't. I have the cow with me. Okay. Yeah. My objective is to bring this cow home. Will not rest until I get this fucker back. I keep running into fucking dead ends though. I think we should have tried right. Oh. I think I'm bad with directions. Oh. Well, I know we want to go towards like 0-0. So that part is not super hard. It's just navigating these waterways. I keep going into like little dead ends and shit. Like, nice. This Coke is feisty. Like extra carbonated. It goes down. Okay, so we gotta go up, around, and over. I'm at the fucking boat again. I'll get there eventually, don't worry about me. Ah! Why am I so stupid? I'm going on the long way, I don't care anymore. I'll fucking go to 0 and then go the other way. Good luck on Starseed, Jellybug. I hope you don't have connection issues. I'm sorry, no. Oh, no. Yeah, I just saw the Steam thing pop up again, and I'm like, good luck. Go around again. I don't trust rivers. Got trust issues. Is this a dead end? I hate losing for technical error rather than a skill issue. Yeah, because it's out of your control. It's not fair. It's stupid. Like, I think a good game allows you to, like, reconnect or at least give you the Evo, you know? There's gotta be some sort of, like, compromise or something. This is my fucking shit, dog. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. You had 60 seconds for reconnect, gladly? Okay, that's good. That's something, I guess. Dude, I am so close to just fucking spawning them in at this point. If one of us make it, we earn the second month. Ah. Well, this is a mushroom. It's not a regular cow. That's why we traveled so far for it. Yeah. It's raining. Oh no. It's so spooky. Oh my lord. I keep hitting dead end after dead end after dead end. Yeah. Do you guys like the old square derpy squid, or do you wish that they would update them and make them look more realistic? Uh, the derp is funny. It is pretty funny. It's just like compared to other animals, like the foxes and the bears and shit, like they're so they're so different. And the dolphins, yes. Oh, yeah. That means that there's infested blocks where you're mining. I'm gonna fucking lose it, man. Okay, look, yeah, I'm sorry that you've been having connectivity issues. Oh my god, it's the same fucking town! Okay, that's good. I think I'm making a good heading. I said that and then land appeared. Why? Why did it happen? Why did this happen? This way around it. Yada. Yada yada does it. And excited. Because their lives are sad and pathetic, so they have nothing better to do than like try and hurt the feelings of other people. It's just telling of their character, you know? They probably ain't shit through and through. God, it's one dead end at the other. Well, let's see if we can get some fucking wheat. Oh, there's a Did you make it back successfully already? Um, I guess. I know the shit, but I'm trying. Woo. Thank you, dude. Apparently. It honestly probably would have been easier to take him through Nether. Hindsight, blah blah blah. I'm slowly getting closer. I am approaching. I think you should treat yourself after you get the cow back. You're home? Well, that's nice. I'm like 2,000 blocks away. I already treated myself with DoorDash. Yeah. At first I thought it was all like ocean. And then I realized I was very wrong. So close. Too big. Oh, is he too fat? Eh, eh, eh. Big mushroom babies. They do it? I don't know if they did it. Oh god. I think so. Yes. Okay. Let me up! Ah! Alright. Mission success.
You did it.
Thank you. Took an hour, but we have shiny cat. Dude, I felt like I was going fucking insane. I was trying so many different rivers and paths, and they all led to dead ends. Got to the point that I just started like fucking digging through everything. Ooh. One moment. um. God, oh, shit. Alright. I think I'm gonna go to bed. But you can rate this person if you like art. Just, be nice. Be nice. Say nice things. Tell them their chat is haunted.